Smoky beat.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl. We'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field, there's a towel. Bank of America, stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack, that's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding, pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff farm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart.
All right, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hey. It's the week 3 Carolina Panthers versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Hit that like button, hit the sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedule for the channel and the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Keep pounding, Fantasy Football League. Let's get into this reaction. Game is underway. Drive is going. Let's do this. We got Andy Dalton doing his thing right now. Oh, there goes Chuba. Chuba with an 8-yard run. Love it. Let's go, baby. It is. There we go. Streamlabs being difficult today. But, hey. Love the pass to Deontay Johnson as well. Okay, Chuba. We got something cooking here, man. Shout out Jared. He says, let's go, my man. Yeah. 20 straight games without an opening drive touchdown. Longest streak in the NFL is Tampa Bay. Tied with Tampa Bay. Let's go, Derek. Let's go, Derek. Come on, man. Drop back. Throws over the middle. Completed. To number 82, Tommy Tremble. Yes, sir. What a throw. All right. Tremble on him, baby. Oh! Come on. Oh, we're so close to a touchdown, man. We're so close. Deontay Johnson with the drop. Ah. 279 days, 21 hours, 11 minutes since the last lead, and we're about to break that right now. Last lead was on 12/17/2023. Let's go, Derek. Let's go, Derek. Break the streak, baby. Break the streak. Come on. Come on. Chuba! Woo! Touchdown, Panthers! Yeah! Woo! Oh!
Prime big deal.
Mr. Chuba Hubbard! Woohoo! The first touchdown in 20 games starting out. And we finally have a lead after 273 days of NFL football. Yes! Double win. You got Chuba in fantasy. Way to go, Jared, man. Go get your fantasy points, my man. Yeah. How we feeling? Talk to me, chat. Oh, yeah. Woo. Row, row. Oh, man. I think we're about to hit that jackpot in Vegas, y'all. I think we're about to hit it today. Don't y'all got that feeling? I got a feeling today, man. I got a good feeling. Let's go. 9 plays, 70 yards, 447 clock time. 5 for 6, 52 yards, and a touchdown. Andy Dalton. Y'all ain't gonna get me to say it, man. I know y'all tried to get me to say it, but y'all ain't gonna get me to say it, man. No. All I'm gonna say is I don't care how we win as long as we win, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how we win as long as we win. We got a 77.5 completion percentage. Gardner Minshew, 55 completions. Both lead the NFL. Yeah, Gardner Minshew's really coming to his own. I'm impressed. I gotta say, man, it's time for the second most in the NFL. 266.5 yardage. All right, defense, straighten up. Stop him. Yeah. Yes. Let's go, boys. No, it doesn't. But all I'm saying is, don't look at gift horse in the mouth, Jared. You know what I'm saying? If Andy could win, I'm all for it. I told y'all I was not against this benching. I was not against it. Whatever it takes to get us a win, man. Y'all notice they're trying to run up the middle. Now, why is that? Do y'all notice that pattern right now? That's 2 plays in a row. Yeah, that was a great drive, man. That was a great drive. And the reason why they are trying to run it up the middle is because we don't have Sean Tuttle, we don't have Derek Brown. They're trying to take advantage of it because they know we don't have depth. Their tackle just went down. Thamer Mudford Jr. Let me see. Who do they have as a backup? Raiders depth chart. Let's see. I'm about to bring it up. Is that okay? DJ Glaze is coming in. DJ Glaze. That's a left tackle. Yeah, this is an opportunity for him to learn from the clipboard too. You know, he's had an opportunity to do both now, so I like it. I like the opportunity for both this year for him because it's development. And they're trying to get in the short third downs that will slow the pass rush. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was pushing for. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. So when you use Chuba and Miles Sanders for these short yardage situations and you pass over the top when they come up in the box, that's when you hurt them. That's exactly what I wanted to see happen. Word for word, I wanted to see that happen. And now we're seeing it with Derek Anderson. And that makes me happy. That's what this West Coast is designed to do. It makes these defenses think and respect both ends. You know, they have to respect both the run and the pass. So when they load up the box, you go over top. When they back people off, you throw over the middle, or you run it up the middle with Chuba. You've got to make them respect both. And we did an excellent job of that on that drive. And that's proof we have playmakers. Christy Coleman got a football too. That's cool, man. It's cool. Good for her, man. All right, defense. Coverage, coverage, coverage. Be careful. Push, 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 push. Good coverage. That's what I like to see. I knew they were going to test two over there. I knew it. I saw Corn taking care of his business on the left side. And I knew they were going to try to test Mr. Number 2 over there. Because that's your number 2 wide receiver. This went exactly how I thought it was going to go matchup wise. And if it continues to go this way, we've got control right now. Now we've got to capitalize. Ooh! Nice hurdle. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's down. He's down. Come on now. Come on now. See what this flag is for. Oh, and the kicking team. That's 3 yards. We'll take them. Let's go, Andy. Let's go, Andy. Yeah, man. Keep the play calling aggressive. Absolutely agree. Yep. Facts. Oh. All right, Andy. Let's go, man. Let's go. Push it down the field, man. Yup. Yup. Okay, bad pass. You got to put it in front of him. But look at Taylor Moton holding over there, man. Taking care of his business. They're not even really rushing him, to be fair. Like, he is taking care of his business over there right now. Ickey's doing all right, too. So far, so good. Good blocking. Okay, little check down. Little check down. I was hoping for more. That's all right. Max Crosby. On a limited basis here, man. I don't know how many snaps he's going to get, though. But he's in. All right, Ickey, be on your guard. Look at all these people in the box. Throw it over the top, Andy. Offsides. Got him. Hit him with that 5-yard penalty. Yes, sir. Caught him leaning. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, I'm feeling good today. It's early. I'm feeling good, though. Raiders are for real, huh? Y'all barely beat Pittsburgh last week. Look at it. Go, Chuba! Let's go. Big boy Chuba. Okay. Okay. 3 or 4 yards. Nice. This O line is holding up real well today. I don't know what y'all did with these O linemen, but they're doing well today. Yeah, the play calling is good. Let them watch and learn. Bryce, watch that footwork, man. Watch that technique. That's what I want you to learn, man. Pay attention to how he steps into his throws. Pay attention to how he steps up in the pocket. That's what I want you to watch, Bryce. You know, Panthers advice pointed this out earlier. He had the happy feet. You know, he didn't set his feet when Bryce was out there. You know, this is when he had the protection and he forced the ball into places where it should not go. Derek Anderson is doing the complete opposite. That's pass interference. Flag that. Flag that. There ain't no way. Man, how? How is that not flagged? Nah, man. Y'all should have flagged that. All right. It's early, though. It's early. Down that into 10. Yeah! Yeah! Mr. Johnson Jr. Keeping him inside the 5. I see you, number 32. Should have ran. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on, we don't have a Johnson Jr. Who is that? Who downed that? It was 32, right? I'm checking right now. I want to make sure the right person gets credit. Hold up. Lonnie Johnson. Lonnie Johnson, I think it was 32. It could have been 52. Did I read that jersey number wrong? Y'all tell me. Was it 32 or 52? Because it's 52 is JJ Johnson. All right. I was watching a little bit of that Eagles game earlier. That game was wild. And what we learned is that Eagles defense is for real. That is a very dangerous Philadelphia Eagles defense. So we got to be aware of that later on this year. The Saints defense is for real. You know, all of that stuff is for real. Come on, let's get a safety, man. Let's get a safety for the first time in forever. Come on. Stop it. Yeah, stand in his tracks. That's what we like, D-line. All right, Ajaro. Ninth in pass defense. Rushing is 31st overall. I think that rank is about to go up, considering this D-line is facing this team. We'll see, though. 3rd and 5. All right. Let's see it. They're going to test out Mike Jack. Mike Jack, be ready. Jewel, be ready. They might try to pass it over the middle and test you. Come on, man. No, man, you don't put pressure on him when we don't have pass rushers. Put people back there and take away his options. Take away his options, bro. Put people in coverage. Make him force that run up, up the middle for 5 yards. Make him run into the teeth of our defense. We've been stopping them all day. Thus far in this quarter. You got to force them to be one-dimensional in that situation. Oh, screen, screen, screen. Yes! Nice job, Mike Jack. That right there. I want that on film. I want that clipped out on film for Monday morning. I want y'all to watch this. This is how you get off your block and you handle your business over there on a screenplay. Nice job, Mike Jack. Yes, sir. That's what I've been waiting for right there. Coverage, 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 coverage. Oh, you let him get 2 feet on you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Where's the safety help is 5 yards behind the corner. Look where the safety help is. He just came off this dude. You knew this ball was going downfield. You knew there was a long pass. And you took forever to get off your coverage zone. Man, Woods ain't it, man. Woods ain't it. What? Too many men on the field? Come on, man. Think. Get off the field. If you're not supposed to be there, get off the field, man. Here we go, Carolina Panthering again. Doing stupid stuff. Y'all gotta quit this, man. This is what leads to us losing every time. It doesn't matter if we got a lead or not. That's that stupid stuff, man. I don't know who it was, but get off the field next time, all right? Oh, shoot. There it is. There it is. Momentum is shifted. This is where we're missing Derek Brown, man. And Shaq's supposed to be picking that up, and he's a little bit late. I'm not mad at him, but he's a little late. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you, Shaq. But we really wish we had Derek Brown in those situations because that would have been plugged up. See, that's another one right there. We had Derek Brown, that would have been shut down. He would have ran into a brick wall of Derek Brown right there. Because those were his gaps. Y'all need to understand that those were his gaps. Come on, push, push, push. All right. Good job, Shaq. Good coverage. Much better. Well, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him! Get him! He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, maybe. Maybe. I'd give it to him. Honestly, I'd give it to him. To be fair. Touchdown Raiders. All right, tie game. Let's go, offense. Turn up. I need this defense to get themselves back together, man. They're going to keep running it up the middle because they know it's a weakness. They know where our kryptonite is. You see how they tossed the ball over to where Shaq was one-on-one against the guy because they knew Shaq had coverage issues. They're testing these guys, and they've done their proper scouting on us. I'm going to give them their respect for that. They did do their proper scouting on us. But let's see. It's a new day for this offense right now, though. I'll tell you this, though. People are going to make fun of us so much because of that touchdown we got with Andy Dalton. And they're going to be like, Panthers fans acting like they just won the Super Bowl with that touchdown. I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Uh, that's tough, man. That's tough. I got to give it to him. With all due respect, I got to give it to Minshew on it. Oh, I wasn't even looking at that toe. Hold up. Hold up. I wasn't even looking at that toe. Maybe you give it to him. Maybe you don't. That's close, man. That's closer than I thought. Bro, Blackshear is not it on the return game. I'm trying to tell you, he is not it. This dude barely gets past the 20. Jared says, shaking my head, other than the last few drives, these defenses have been a complete disappointment. Yeah, it's that D line. And the ironic thing is, when I was watching that D line in training camp and practice, I thought the D line's about to be our anchor, man. Because they were playing so well in preseason. And then they come out to the regular season and they don't translate it. And I'm like, okay, what is going on here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Icky, you got to calm that temper down, bro. You got to calm that temper down. We can't be having those stupid penalties, man. Icky, man. Somebody just to sit down and talk to you, man. Nah, that's enough of that right there. I know you're trying to protect your players and your brothers, man, but that ain't the way to do it. Protect them by actually blocking, bro. Do your job. All right.
I took two things.
Yo. Let's get that hype going in chat. Let's go, baby. It's game day. It's game day. Hey. Let me get that key pounding in chat, baby. Key pounding. Start it up. I want to see this chat flooded with it right now. It's game day. Bring that energy. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 28 rushing yards for our Carolina Panthers. 69 passing yards. 97 total yards. They've gotten about the same as us. Open that gap. Yeah. Nice blocking, Corbett. Good job, Gabe. Beautiful run. Chuba can only be Chuba on those types of runs with offensive line help and opening the lanes for him. Uh-oh. 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 I thought there was something there, man. Mingo on a sweep play, man. Mingo. That's being creative right there. That's getting him involved a little bit. I kind of like that. I'm gonna have to remember that. Y'all help me remember that play, because we're gonna talk about that. Oh, look who's standing there. Look who's standing there without anybody to block. Icky. Come on, man. Icky let go of his block again. Yup. Totally unblocked. Whose lane is that? Whose lane is that? Icky. What you doing, bro? What are you doing? Dadgummit, man. Ugh. If it ain't Taylor Moton pissing me off on a weekly basis, it's Icky, man. Come on, man. Both of y'all need to get it together. Taylor's doing good today. There it is. Nice pass. Whoa. Okay. Deontay Johnson. Beautiful route, Deontay. That's what we want right there. Oh. Don't run it left. Don't run it left because that's Icky's side and Icky's struggling today. Run it to the right. Since Taylor's doing his job today, lean to the right side. Let's see if we can get some counter plays, some ISOs to the right. That's what was working earlier. Derek will see it. Nice pocket. Oh, yeah! Go! 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 Nice play. Ah! They got caught for all sides. All right. 35-yard play. XL. Finally, we got XL. Nice. All right. Hey, hey, hey. Sanders, keep it cool, man. Keep it cool. Oh, we got some Panthers fans in the house in Vegas. Okay. Finish the drive. Can we get a keep pounding in chat? Oh, nice. Nice. Nice, Chuba. Yeah. Nice moves, Chuba. Nice yak right there. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Finish that drive, baby. Finish that drive. Oh. Oh! Touchdown Panthers! Woo! Deontay! Yeah, yeah! Woohoo! Oh, what a pass! Andy! Oh my God! Okay. Man, no disrespect to Bryce, but I say we roll with Andy, man. This is the Andy comeback tour right here. I was wrong about this dude, man. This dude is balling in regular season. I watched him during preseason. I don't get it. I don't get how are you that bad during preseason and yet you're balling out during the regular season? It makes no sense to me. But hey, when the man's balling out, who am I to question it? Who am I to question it, man? Andy Dalton comeback tour, baby. Andy Dalton revenge tour. It's happening right now. All right, all right, all right. Shout out Lock Poppy. Lock Poppy in the house, my moderator. He says, let's go, Andy Dalton, our savior. Andy Dalton Revenge Tour starts right now. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. How y'all feeling? Talk to me. Talk to me in chat, man. How y'all feeling right now? All right. I gotta let's see. 10 plays, 75 yards, 5:56 on the clock. We got our second lead since 276 days ago. And we got another flag for the kickoff. Man, I'm so sick of this stupid kickoff rule. You gonna give him a free pass and put him on the 40-yard line? Bro, why even do kickoffs if this is what we're doing? Just put it on the 35 and be done with it. Why even put people at risk on the special teams? Why even do that? Coverage, coverage, coverage! Oh, Horn, they're testing you, man. They're testing you today. You've got to stop allowing these passes, man. And the linebacker help is late again. The linebacker help is late again. Get him. Nice tackle. Credit to Josie Jewell on the tackle. Mr. Josie Jewell has been playing really, really well in the last couple games here. All right. There we go. Josie on a tear right now. Let's go, Josie. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. What did I tell you about Josie Jewell? Excellent tackle, man. Dude, this dude is starting to get... He's starting to move, man. He's starting to move. I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know why y'all trying to run on a 3rd and 7. I don't know what y'all are doing. What was that play call, Raiders? 4th and 3. Oh, they're setting up for the 4th and short. Okay. Actually, that's interesting. Coverage, 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 coverage. Nice job by Jack. Yes. Let's go. Excellent defense. Excellent defense. That's what we need right there. Show me 4 quarters of that right there. And we're going to win this game. Show me 4 quarters of that. Dude, they keep testing Mike Jack and he keeps winning, man. He keeps winning over and over and over. Dude, excellent trade for Mike Jack, man. I'm happy with Mike Jack. Hee hee. Y'all know I had to do it. Y'all know I had to do it. Hee hee. Do the moonwalk. Hey. Oh my God. Mike Jack did the moonwalk on him. Yo, FanDuel, how you gonna do Panthers fans like that, man? How y'all gonna do Panther fans like this? Y'all see this garbage? This is some trash advertising right there, man. FanDuel, what you doing, bro? Man, we put up 3 whole quarters more of that. It's a wrap. Andy's throwing the ball, man. There you go. Show Andy Dalton in that Bengals uniform. He's starting to look like the old Andy Dalton today. Wow. I gotta say, I stand corrected on Andy Dalton, man. This dude still got it. I gotta walk back my statements. Andy Dalton has got it. 11 for 14, 137 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yep, dude still got it. I stand corrected, y'all. Nice, good run. Good run blocking. I don't know how far that's going to take us, but I know that if Andrew Dalton has that type of talent, man, we can at least get 5 or 6 wins. I feel confident saying that because of our schedule. If we leave him out there for those 5 or 6 winnable games, I see it. If that's Dave Canales' strategy, oh boy. Taylor Moton. Taylor Moton. Oh boy. Now notice, look how many people are coming in. And Taylor Moton misses his block again. He missed his block again, y'all. Icky missed one earlier, too. Y'all think this is a top 5 offensive line watching that right there? These two are the problem. I've been trying to tell y'all that. All these people that believe in the PFF, that think, oh, we got a top 5 offensive line. Oh, come on, man. Adam. Adam with the drop, man. Oh. Mm. He's not happy. He is not happy. Look at him. Oh, shoot. This man's got a chip on his shoulder now. That just pissed him off. He's going to channel that. Watch this. Next time he's on the field, watch this. He gets that opportunity, he's going to do something with it. But yeah, man, if anybody believes that is a top 5 offensive line, it's not, bro. They're playing like a top 15 offensive line right now. Somewhere between top 10 and top 15. And you notice it's the same two usual suspects. You fix the tackle position, I promise you, these problems go away. You start picking up those blitzes, these problems go away. And this pocket looks so much cleaner. Then I will buy that we have a top 10 offensive line. Not until then. Clean up Icky and clean up Taylor Moton, and then I'll buy that it's a top 10 offensive line. Until then, it's 10 to 15 when they're playing well. Sorry. Sorry for all you PFF lovers out there. But I gotta say it, man. Who missed both of those blocks that led to those sacks? Who missed both of those blocks that led to those sacks? And don't tell me that was a blitz, because it was not. Stephon Curry is in the house. The legend, the 4-time NBA champion, is in the house. Oh my goodness, man. We even had LeBron James reaching out and saying something about Bryce this week. LeBron James. That's wild, bro. Garner's not playing well. This is the Jacksonville Gardner Minshew that we're seeing right now. Oh! Oh, he dropped a pick. They're going to flag Horn, aren't they? They're going to get Horn for this. 17? Hold up. That's not 17. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was 17. It was 17. All right. That was an offensive player, bro. Shut him down, shut him down, shut him down. Yes, sir. Big boy Shaq on the tackle. All right, all right. Good run stop. Now we're starting to pick up the pace, D-line. That's what I want to see. Y'all starting to get some of these stops up the middle. Starting to close up these gaps, starting to get off these tackles. That's what I want. Let's go, man. Get him, get him, get him, get. Yeah. Mike Jack handling his business out there. You already know. Yeah, all day long. Catch that ball. Yo, let's get these people up in here, man. Let's get them up in here. Yes! Deflected ball, Mr. Hill. Yeah, boy. Mr. Troy Hill. I see you, Troy. Oh, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. That's 2 feet in a football move right there. Review that. Review that. Please review that. That might be a fumble right there, man. Oh. And it went out of bounds. All right, 5-yard line. 5-yard line. Oh, he never had control. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. That replay made me rethink that, man. I had to double check. What's good? What's good? What's good, my man? Yeah, we are. Man, shoot. Oh, yeah. Man, what I told y'all about Josie Jewell, though? What I tell y'all? He's channeling his inner AJ Klein right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He got his drink on. Let's go, man. I wouldn't be smoking that victory cigar too soon, man. We haven't won yet. Man. Yeah, he is. That's a fact. Why is this audio not going through? Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're ahead of me, man. That's all right, though. That's all right.
It's on defense. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Dude, 11 for 15. 137 yards, 2 touchdowns today. Andy Dalton channeling his prayer. Andy Dalton from the old days, man.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy out there directions. You see the end zone right there. Watch it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, let's go. Man, I'm telling you, Andy's going to do us big, bro. I'm telling you, we're going to win this game.
Wow. Update Baltimore 14-3 on Dallas right now.
Yeah.
Keep it on that score. Come on, Andy. 2nd and 11. We got to get out of this, man. We got to get out of this.
Let's go, Andy. Oh, Andy's got us, bro. Watch it.
Timeout Raiders. Timeout Raiders.
Let's go. Come on, let's go, Panthers.
Forcing to burn one.
We ain't playing right now, bro. We ain't playing.
He never had control. Got to make a football move. All right.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Andy.
my bad language. Fuck the Raiders. My boy's a Raiders fan. He been talking
Max Crosby hasn't done anything this game.
Come on, Andy. Touchdown. Touchdown, Andy.
Bruh.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh, shoot.
My bad, bro. I dropped my phone and they scored. Let's go.
What you need?
Let's go.
14-17. That's my roommate asking about the game. Mr. XL, get us out of trouble. Let's go. Let's go, XL.
See, man, what's up?
Oh, that was on target, but good coverage. Wow. What's good, Adam? How you doing, man? Welcome on in here. What a throw, though. Look at the accuracy. Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop, though. Yeah, that's a drop. What was that, 5? Deontay with a drop. Come on, Andy. Oh, my God. All right. No more screens. No more screens. No more screenplays. No more screenplays. Yep. No more screenplays, boys. No more. We got to do more than just that screen because they're reading it.
21-7. Can you go carry this out?
Let's go, Derek. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Okay. All right. To Tommy Trimble. We got a 4th and short. We got to punt it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I say we protect this thing, man. Yeah, I say we punt it.
Let's go, Panthers.
Let's be smart. Let's be smart and punt this thing, man. Our defense is playing well. Yeah, good call. Good call. You don't want to try that in our own territory. Timeout. No, that's 2-minute warning. That's 2-minute warning. We didn't even use the timeout. We're good. We're good.
All right.
We finally got something to get hyped about, y'all.
Let's go.
Finally. Oh, it feels like an eternity. I'm ready to go. Y'all got me ready to get out there in uniform with some pads, man.
Yeah, Bryce. This is what you should have been doing.
Hey. Y'all got me amped up. Yo.
Let's go.
I got the high music going on right now. Let's go,
baby.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Panthers.
Woo. I told y'all, Icky and Taylor Moton are the problem in this offensive line. Fix that, and this pocket is gold for the starting 5. We gotta get us a tackle, man. I've been trying to tell y'all that. How we feeling? Bring that energy in chat, baby. Let's go. All right. That's the point.
My dog kicked me off the damn game. She stepped on the remote and took it off of it.
Oh man.
Hey yo,
I was watching a little bit of that Saints game earlier.
Yeah, me too.
You seen that Eagles defense, man? That Eagles defense is for real. I'm learning a little something about both of those teams right now. We're going to have to deal with both of them down the line again.
Watch out.
Okay, four-man rush. Clowney, I need you to get involved, bro.
Come on.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Nice, fourth pass. There you go. There you go. Good pressure.
Let's go.
Clowney forcing a bad pass. That's what I like. Oh, what the? What is going on now?
Let's go.
What is this trash? Snap! Pass interference offense? Pass interference offense?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, he was. Look at that. Caught him.
Let's go.
Caught him. With his hand in the cookie jar, baby. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes, it's a sack. Let's go. Mr. 92. Finally, our first sack, our second sack of the year on the defense. Our second sack of the year on the defense. Hey, Mr. Peavy. Mr. Peavy. Straight off the practice squad to the 53 to the sack. Yeah. Man, I thought Peavy was practice squad material. I was wrong. This dude got a sack.
I got a $2,000 game winner on this motherfucker.
Oh, you betting on the Panthers?
Yeah.
Oh. Bro, you about to win some bank.
I go hard for my team.
Oh. Let's go.
I think we're going to win this shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I got a feeling, man. Lady Luck is shining on us in Vegas today.
Fuck what they talking about.
We're about to hit that jackpot.
We shouldn't have got rid of this man right here. We shouldn't have got rid of this man right here. Christian,
I mean,
you put him and Andy had a fucking good motherfucking run in this season. They played together.
I mean, we needed the picks, though. You know, but honestly, there could be an argument for both sides on that.
We shouldn't have got Bryce. We should have waited. We should have got Stroud.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You know, we're stuck with Bryce. We're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna make the most of it.
It's over now. We got
Right. It's not about what we did, brother. It's about what we're doing right now.
Bryce is gonna get it right. Bryce is gonna get it right and lead us to a championship, bro. I'm telling you.
We just gotta get it right, man. We gotta fix that offensive line with the tackles. And I'm telling you, with a clean pocket, watch what this man does when the fundamentals are fixed.
Yeah, he looked good at Alabama.
We just got to get those tackles fixed, bro. It's icky and terrible every time. Consistently.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah.
I want a tackle drafted first round. First round. I don't care where we draft at. In the first round, pick a tackle. Pick a tackle. Pick a tackle, any tackle. Just pick one. Come on, defense. Coverage. Get him, Clowney, get him! Hey, that's an incomplete. Let's go. 3rd and 23. 3rd and forever. That's a beautiful sight right there. That's a beautiful sight. Woo! I'm looking at the horizon right now. I'm looking at a beautiful horizon sunset with the 3rd and 23. That's a beautiful sight, bro. We haven't seen that in a long time. Hey, it's all right, David Screws. Just check out, chill with us in chat, man. Screen! Shut it down. There you go. There you go. Time out. Time out, Panthers. Come on, Panthers.
Oh,
Did we stop the clock?
never had it.
Yes. Good timeout. Good timeout, Dave. All right. That's good clock management right there. Minute 23. We could do something with a minute 23. Yeah, I'm feeling this game. I'm feeling this. How y'all feeling in chat? Talk to me. Show that love right now. Put some black and blue hearts in the chat. Put some keep pounding in the chat. Show me that love. Show this team that love. They're finally winning for you. Y'all can't run down the clock when you're on a punt, right? With that second timeout. We got y'all. Go. Okay. He got a lane.
If we win this game, I'm going to work tomorrow, Clark. I'm telling you, they're going to hate me at work tomorrow. We got a bunch of Raiders fans at work. They've been talking junk all week.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him. Minute 12. We can get a field goal in a minute 12 with one timeout. Use that 2-minute drill. Use those sidelines. Use those sidelines. There you go. Oh. Okay. That didn't go anywhere. All right. Get up.
It's 14-7.
Get set. Clock's running. Clock is running. There you go. Oh, that was trash. That was trash. Who let that guy put up his hands to knock that down? Taylor Moton. As usual, the usual suspect. I should have known.
What is this, a minute 12?
Oh, no. That was an unblocked blitzer. That was my bad. My bad. Taylor, you off the hook for that one. That was an unblocked blitzer. All right, 3rd and 8. Third and 8. Convert, baby. Convert. Convert. Yes. Go. 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 Deontay. Go. 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 What a play. Yeah. Woo. I'm getting fired up, y'all. I'm getting fired up. All these people that talk junk about Deontay Johnson, what y'all got to say now? What y'all got to say now? This man is balling. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh! Oh! You catch it. Is it in? Touchdown! Oh! Woo! Bruh! Adam Thielen's hurt, though. Adam Thielen's hurt. It came at a great cost. But what a throw, Andy! My God! Look at that throw! My God! The concentration this man had to get this ball looked in. Credit to Adam Thielen, man. Coming up in clutch when he needs to. Oh my God, what a throw. Hey! It's the Andy Dalton Revenge Tour, baby! Andy Dalton Revenge Tour! Come at your boy! Come at your Red Rifle boy! Hey, we haven't won in a long, long time, man. It feels good. Wow. And there's still 28 seconds on that clock. We still have one timeout we could use for defense. Look at this, man. Look at this. I feel like we got to rock with Andy. On the games that are possibly winnable, we got to rock with Andy. That's a positive sign. Adam Thielen is up on his feet, walking around on the sideline. Yes. They rolled up on his calf there a little bit, it looked like. Nah, he's all right. He's all right. Yes! The Red Rifle is about to become 5-0 as a Carolina Panther. It's about to happen, y'all. It's about to happen. And my man here is about to get paid. Oh my God, man. We haven't felt like this in a long time, Panther fans. Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Oh my gosh.
This is a team I like to see.
Yeah, man. Where has this team been all year? Where has this team been? Welcome back, Panthers. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Panthers.
I just feel like I stand corrected on Andy Dalton, man. This dude is balling out. This dude is balling out. He still got it.
We should have had him in at the start and let Bryce come around.
Andy shut me up, man. Andy shut me up. I gotta be real. Andy shut me up. Well done, Andy. Well freaking done, Andy. Man, Shaq, what? Are you serious, bro? You gonna let that man cut on you like that?
I think I said it in the chat.
Come on, Shaq.
Andy Dalton's gonna win us this game. And somebody said, no,
Look at Shaq.
this game. They need to keep Bryce in there.
Shaq just got juked into next year. Come on, Shaq. I know we only got 19 seconds left, but you gotta ball out, man. You gotta ball out while there's still clock on that out there, man. You can't let these guys get all those extra yards. Don't let them get yak on you. This half ain't over yet. Brock Bowers, 15 draft class receptions. Entering week 3. Malik Neighbors is tied with him at 15.
28-7. Let's go.
Uh-oh. They're at midfield. They've got one timeout. That's a defensive timeout. We didn't like what we saw. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not mad at that timeout. Not at all. We're not going to try to freeze the kicker anyway, so... We're not about to try to freeze him, so... Yeah, that's a smart timeout. Use that defensively, man. You know? All right, coverage. 19 seconds left, coverage. Don't worry about pressuring them. Just coverage these guys. Just coverage these guys. There you go. There you go. That's what I want to see. Fuller. Finally some safety help up there.
We looking good.
Finally. About time. Man! Would you start to piss me off, bro? You starting to piss me off. Stupid mistake. Stupid mistake, bro. You get lazy in coverage the last game, and now you're doing this jump. Come on, Xavier. You're better than this.
I gotta throw some tough love at that dude, man.
This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous for him. You knew Shaq had coverage issues last game, and you were in the middle of the end zone. Left Shaq one-on-one on an island with the dude. What did you expect was going to happen last game? Now, granted, Shaq has been working on his coverage issues. I will grant you that. But he needs help still. You can't let... Wow, Shaq. Wow. Did you really just let him run away from you? Are you serious? Wow. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Y'all try to overhype Shaq like he's some type of Pro Bowler or something, man. Yeah, he's the captain of our defense, but he ain't no Pro Bowler.
Let's go, Panthers. Let's go.
Oh! Incomplete. Okay. We'll take that too. 3rd and 6. 4 seconds left. Ah, snap. No, he did not have control of that ball. He did not have control over it. All right. Daniel Carlson. I need you to miss, Daniel. I I need you to miss. 57-yarder. Do I have him for fantasy? I don't know. If I do, this is one of the few times I want him to miss. Go left! No good! No good, baby! Let's go! 21-7 halftime lead! Woo! How y'all feeling right now? Come on, bring that energy in chat, baby. Bring that positive energy in chat. Talk to me. What a half, man. What a half. Bruh. Oh my God. Of all the times I needed Carlson to miss that field goal when he's been a kicker on my fantasy team and he missed it. I'm glad it was now. I am so happy it was now. I'm not going to miss those 3 fantasy points, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not. I can make those 3 fantasy points back up somewhere else. That's fine. Bruh. Jared says, it's been a while since it's been fun watching Panther football. That's a fact, bro. David Screw says, where is that smack talk now, Raiders? Y'all said you weren't worried about us. Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. We had all those Raiders people in chat last night saying they ain't worried about us. Where y'all at now? Y'all real quiet now. Talk to me. David Screw says, feels good. Fire. Yes, sir. Oh, man. All right. So we got a few things to talk about this halftime. First of all, let's address Andy the Red Rifle Dalton balling out against the Raiders. I mean, this dude is excellent against these teams specifically. And we got a few of those teams on our schedule right now. Yeah, it's not over though. Need to put a stop to the start. Need to put a stop to the start of the half. The start and keep pounding. Keep pun intended. Not sure what you were intending to say there. That was a little jumble there, but I think we all get what you're trying to say, bro. But shout out Chuba Hubbard, man. Shout out Chuba Hubbard. But shout out to Chuba, shout out to Deontay Johnson, shout out to Adam Thielen. Did not tell you that man was gonna make a play when he had the opportunity to. That man got pissed off when he dropped that ball. I said, wait a minute, watch this. This man's about to capitalize on his next opportunity. Because when Adam Thielen gets pissed off, man, he turns that into baller energy every time.
Andy gets pissed off. They don't want no points for Andy.
I was talking about Adam Thielen. You seen Adam Thielen with that drop?
That's what I meant, not Andy. But when Andy gets pissed off, they don't want no points for Andy.
Oh, no, they don't. He's going to turn into the old Andy Dalton of the Bengals, man. He's going to start shredding your defense. if Sam Darnold actually wins MVP this season, I just want you to remember when I said Sam MVP season. Block Poppy said that. Man, I'm just saying though. Look at Lamar Jackson, 14-3 over the Dallas Cowboys right now. Look at this. Now, I said last night I didn't think the Baltimore Ravens were dangerous early on. I might be having to walk that back a little bit. I might have to walk that back a little bit. Because Dallas got absolutely destroyed last week by the Saints, who are a legitimate team. Yeah, what is going on with Dallas right now? Uh-oh, Jared Goff is going off. Look at this, 12 for 12, 137 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jamar Gibbs. Let's see what's going on with this Pittsburgh game. Oh. Justin Fields. Now be honest, man. When you saw that Justin Fields touchdown run, was that on your bingo card for this weekend? It wasn't on mine either. That was crazy, though. Okay, Malik Willis doing a little something in Green Bay. You know, but that's against Tennessee, though. Yup. Man, Jonathan Brooks just exposed the Bears. He exposed that Bears defense.
And one guy, maybe Pittsburgh, I thought they started out with Russell Wilson.
Yeah. Russell was in the wrong system, though.
Bryce and put in motherfucking Fields.
David, let's finish this game, then we'll talk about that. Fair enough. How about that Eagles game, though? How many of y'all watched that Eagles game? I did a little bit of scouting on that game, and the Eagles defense is for real, y'all. We might have some trouble with that Eagles defense.
What the hell, baby? Stop. Chill. Dad's on the phone. Stop. My damn phone. Some of the Seagulls, the Panthers, too. Look at it.
Hey. Some of their puppy love, man. I like your dog.
Bro. She's crazy, bro. She's
hyped up. She's excited, you know?
She gets hyped when she sees the Panthers playing.
Yeah. That's a true Panthers dog right there. Yup. That's a true Panthers dog right there.
Yeah,
Yup.
She's got a fucking Cam Newton dog jersey.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Gardner Minshew starting to look like the Gardner Minshew in Jacksonville today.
I had his owner.
I mean, I had to say it, man. Gardner Minshew looking like the Gardner Minshew back in Jacksonville.
I'm telling you.
He didn't do nothing against this defense. We had the Saints shred us. We had the Chargers shred us. And man, there is no reason why Gardner Minshew can't throw some passes and complete them against this defense. If this defense is really that bad. I've been trying to tell you they're better than what everybody thinks they are. And we just showed it today. Mike Jack, every time Mike Jack gets tested out there, every time this man is balled out. Every time. Shout out Mike Jack, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time, man. So now they're testing Shaq because they know Shaq has coverage issues. They know that if you try to throw the ball long on J.C. Horn, you can burn J.C. Horn. in that way. So he's got to work on that. You know, that deep ball coverage. Shaq's got to work on his tackle. But, you know, honestly, I got to say, man, I'm happy. This D-line took a step up today. This O-line took a step up today. Yeah.
21-7 at halftime.
I'm going to continue to say this. Until we replace Icky and Taylor Moton, I'm not buying that this is a top 10 offensive line. I'm not buying it. Once we replace them with Pro Bowls type offensive linemen, or even just good offensive linemen, then I'll start believing this is a top 10 offensive line. Right now, it's 10 to 15 if we're playing well like we are right now. Against average pass rushers. Average to below average pass rushers. That's what I'm... And you can throw all the PFF stats at me you want. That's how I feel about it, man. Because if you watch this, use the eye test, y'all, and be honest with yourselves. Did that look like a top 10 offensive line last week? Did it look like a top 10 offensive line when we faced veteran pass rushers against the Saints either? Come on now. Use your eyes. And now, we're actually looking like a 10 to 15 ranked offensive line, which that is our ceiling against average to below average pass rushers and blitzers when they're actually picked up by our running backs. And as I've been saying, the tackles are the problem. I've been trying to tell y'all the tackles are the problem. I'm still trying to tell y'all that. Now, yes, Bryce Young is at fault for his part of what he screwed up when he had the protection. I'm not trying to take that away from all the people that are bashing Bryce Young right now. I'm not trying to take it away from y'all. Y'all are right. You know, take your accolades. Take your accolades, all right? Y'all are right for that. But that's not the whole problem. That's not the whole problem. Taylor Moton and Icky have been bad on a consistent basis on the field. And that's not to disrespect them as players, as people. You know, I love them as people. I would sit down and have a lunch and talk to them, you know, about anything. You know, the weather, the food. I'll talk to them about anything as people. I love them as people. But on the field, you got a job to do. And I'm going to call you out if you ain't doing your job. We paying you that much money and you ain't getting it done. I got to call you out, homie. Sorry. And we had a missed block by Icky that led to a sack. Directly, it was Icky. Y'all saw it on tape. You can't deny it. You saw it. Y'all can't PFF your way out of this one. I'm sorry, y'all. You can't PFF your way out of that. You can throw me all the PFF stats you want. That dude gave up a sack. Period. I've been warning y'all about Icky. I've been warning y'all about Taylor Moton. Since last year, nobody wants to hear it. No, they want to blame Bryce Young. 100% Bryce Young. This is under Andy Dalton, and he's still doing it. This is under Andy Dalton, and they're still doing it. Now, I'll grant you Taylor Moton is having a good day today. I'll grant you that. But he has had some pressures on him. And it's a little bit of a concern. So here's my pep talk for these Panthers, man. Get out there and finish this game. Do not let off that gas. Do not go. Do not pass collect. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just go out there and win. It is time. It is time to collect a win. Finally.
After all this time.
Adam Thielen is looking good too.
Mm-hmm. Didn't I tell you Adam Thielen was going to capitalize after he got pissed off after that drop? I told you. I watched him when I saw him. I was like, this dude is pissed off? Watch him. Lonnie Johnson is hurt. Lonnie Johnson is hurt on the kickoff. The corner.
Adam Thielen okay? He went down to that last play.
Yeah, he was walking around the sidelines. He's all right. Right before halftime, they showed him.
Okay.
All right. I'll get set up here. 4-3. Let's go.
Panthers will be in the playoffs.
Nah, I'm not ready to say that just yet. Let's not jump the gun, bro. Let's not jump that gun, bro. But, you know, we got enough talent with Andy out there to win maybe 5-6 games. I'll confidently say 5 or 6 games.
7-8 games.
I'm not ready to push 7 to 8 yet. We'll see. We'll see. There's still a variety of things we need to fix too. You know, little things. But I want Bryce Young to watch Andy Dalton's footwork. I want him to watch his technique. I want him to watch what he's doing. Because Panthers advice actually pointed this out. He got happy feet. I called that one out earlier before too. He didn't step into his throws. I called that one out too. And he didn't make the right read when he had the protection. So he forced it into double coverage, triple coverage, places that ball should not go. You know, so once we get all of that fixed and ironed out, I think Bryce is going to be okay. You know, he'll be all right. You just got to give him time. You got to give him instruction. You got to give him, you know, the proper development. And, you know, we may or may not be able to do that here. I don't know. But for right now, during the games that are winnable, we got to stick with Andy and Red Rocket, man. We got to stick with Andy. I mean, this game showed us that. We got to stick with the hot hand. We will ride that as far as we can go this season. Now, during games that we know we can't win, throw Bryce in there. Like KC, we know we're not winning that one. Against Philadelphia, we know we're not winning that one. Throw Bryce in there, let him learn. Hamstring questionable, Adam Thielen. Okay. Update on Adam there. All right, defense. Here we go. Here we go. Careful, Clowney. There you go. Good stop. 94 again. 94 again. My man. Mr. Alshon Robinson. All right, third down. Third down, turn up. Let's go, turn up. Get him, get him. Coverage, coverage, coverage. Yes! Incomplete. Strong start from this defense coming out of the gate. That's what I like to see. Oh, they tested J.C. Horn deep. Look at this. Look at this coverage. Much better, J.C. Much better. He did have him beat, but it wasn't by as much as before. That was better. I need you to close that gap just a little bit more, buddy. Just a little bit more. But, oh, running into the kicker penalty. Where's the flag? Yep, there it is. Holding. Holding on the punting team? Oh, 41 almost got that block, man. I thought he was going to get the running into the punter penalty right there. I didn't see a holding penalty. Raider fans are going to be talking about that one. Yeah, I feel like they got that penalty wrong, though. With all due respect. That's all right, though. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Most penalties in the NFL since 1970. 6,276 penalties by the Raiders. Next closest is the Titans with 5,000. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's go, Deontay. And that's a Panthers first down. Row, row. Great yak on that play. Great play action. Loved it. Let's go, Andy. 16 for 23, 227 yards, 3 touchdowns. I said 280. I said 280 from Andy Dalton today. Shut me up, Andy. Push it to 300. Shut me up, man. Yup. Got to keep them in passing situations. Us being able to make stops is going to be dependent on us being able to get that pass rush. Yeah, nice play. Nice play. Go Chuba. And that's the Panthers first down. Row, row. Let's go, baby. Nice play action. And Icky misses his block yet again, but it didn't matter. All right, y'all saw that on tape. Y'all saw that on tape. Icky missed his block. They even freeze framed that crap for you. They even freeze framed it for you. So you couldn't ignore it. Man. Respect to CBS for that. Oh my God. You can clearly see the black jersey behind Icky. Clearly behind him. Oh, that's double coverage though, Andy. That's double coverage. Don't throw it there, bro. You got lucky. Hobbs just dropped an interception, bro. You got lucky. Nah, 15's open. 15's open. Going out towards the sideline. Okay, Taylor is not the problem on that play. He blocked properly. They took the time to show Taylor on that play. I respect it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're using 15 now. Yeah, he did get a little greedy on that play, though. That's what almost led to that pick, but we got lucky. 4th and 2. All right, steady, Eddie. All right, steady, Eddie. Let's go.
Let's go.
Everybody put your arms up. We're going to force this in. We're going to force this shit in. Let's go. Yeah! 24-7. It's good. Row, row.
Let's go. Let's go.
How close do y'all think I actually got to the sound there? Oh, Jared getting a little greedy here. He says go for it. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. We had 2 bad passes there, so beforehand, and then we had a completed one to 15. So yeah, let's get our points. Let's get our points, which we did. Mr. 15. Mr. Mingo. Mr. Mingo. And Mingo was open on that previous play when he was trying to throw it into double coverage, too. You saw him go out for like an out route towards the sideline? Yeah, he was there. Short yardage pass. We might have only got like 4 or 5 yards out of it, but still, it's something. You know what I mean? You're in a 3rd and short situation at that point. So that's something Indy's going to see on tape on Monday. The Panthers have a 24-7 lead. How we feeling? Panthers fans, let me know in chat. Bring that energy right now.
I feel good.
Me too. Black Poppy says, gotta love what we're seeing right now going into Bengals week next week. Yeah, that's a fact. If we play like this against the Bengals, we might actually have a shot, man. We might. You might. They're struggling right now. How are they doing today, by the way? They haven't played yet, right? Yeah, Bengals haven't played yet, right? Who they got this week? Let's see. Who do they have? I need to double check real quick. The Bengals have Bengals might be on a bye week this week. I don't see them. All right, 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5, y'all. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Get off your block, get him. Yes, that's a sack. Ayo. Let's go. Mr. Ray. Number 93. What's a sack? Come on, y'all, put it in the chat. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh my God. Did y'all really just allow him to just have fun and just die for that first down? Come on, defense. After we just got a sack. Oh, hurry up offense, hurry up offense. Nah, dog. Nope, short. Short. Gotta love that ball spot. Let's go. What? They gave it to him? Oh no, they gave it to us. They gave it to us. All right. Yup. That's our ball, baby. D-line getting in there clutch, baby. Sure. D-line came to play today. See what happens when these boys get some rest, man? They get off the field more often? That's what happens. I've been telling you this D-line's got some more push to them than what you've been seeing. I've been telling y'all that. All right, we got Mr. 17, Mr. XL, making some plays. All right, let's go. 305 total yards so far, 15 first downs. Those are the numbers we like to see. That's a beautiful number. Oh, yeah! Chuba for the first. And that's the Panthers' first down. Row, row. I can't even say that last name of the person reporting. Kewalabua? What? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. That's a crazy last name. What kind of last name is that? It's like German or something? Get rid of it. Alright. Fair enough, Blitz. Chuba running back number 1. Yep. Might miss some of it with dinner with the family I'll be following. Nice. Nice. We have basically taken Max Crosby out of this game. He has been a non-factor. I am very happy with our offensive line taking Max Crosby out of this game. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Oh, just a little high. Oh, Tommy. Tommy, I feel bad for you, man. If that had been a little low. Oh. What is going on here? What is going on? What's the flag?
Yeah, let's go, Panthers.
What?
We just gotta finish it like Dave said.
Oh, boy. Alright, what do we got going on here? Dude! Taylor Moton, like, absolutely destroyed 98. So that begs the question: is 98 actually that trash? If Chuba's throwing you around like a, if Tillermoon is throwing you around like a rag doll, bruh, go Andy! Nice run, man. Oh, come. Holding. Corbett. Of all the times for you to have a holding penalty, this is not it, bro. Of all the times for you to have a holding penalty, oh my god. Taylor let go of his block and look who he bumped into. Look at that 300-pound gorilla right there. Number 50. Jeez. Y'all working together, man. And I like it. Come on, Andy. Go. Go, Deontay. Okay. Third down and forever. Shout out Kejime. Kaju, who says go Raiders. Man. We taking y'all's offense to school right now, man. And we're ranked 32nd in third down conversions, by the way. Andy to Miles Sanders. Oh, if Miles gets this, nah. He just put us in field goal range. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. That's all we got. That's all we need, though. Denver beat Tampa Bay 26-7. So Tampa got knocked down a peg. They're going to be right where we are. 1-2 after this game. That's a good feeling. Oh! We got it. All right, 27-7. I have no idea what's playing in my background on my screen right now, where that music is coming from, but it actually popped up at just the right time, right after we kicked the field goal. Ironically enough, I'm going to let it play. Man. I like what I'm seeing. We're making progress today. We're making a lot of progress in a lot of areas. And we're finally starting to get back on track in a lot of areas. What's going on, man? How you feeling right now?
What's up,
Yo.
bro? Looking good out here.
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro? How you doing, Beth?
Hey, Raiders beat the Ravens. Keep that in mind.
Some in the drink, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Oh, you got the Theo. Got the Theo speed. What? Ooh, Corey, what's up?
What's good, man?
Storm
How you feeling about this game right now? What's good? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet y'all, kids. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Come on, chat. Join in. Let's go. Keep pounding. Woo! Yeah. Yo, it's time, baby. It's time. Look at the Jaro. The Jaro's looking all calm and collected right now. He knows he's got full control of this game. Look at him. Nice. Mike Jack wins the battle again. Let's go, Mike Jack. I'm gonna keep doing it every time their man makes a play. Let's go, man. We're winning this game. It's happening. Tackle. There you go. All right. Third and short. Yeah, we are. Yup. Ravens are killing Dallas right now. That's actually a good thing because, you know, we haven't played Dallas yet. Ooh! Shaq! The Shaq attack! The Shaq attack! He's back! God! You got lit up! That's a punt. Keep pounding. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Keep pounding, baby. Yeah. Yup. I got that hype music going on the stream right now. We bumping, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out David Spruce. He says my blood wish is happening. Yeah. It's a storm in Las Vegas, baby. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Woo! So good. So good. Bum, bum, bum. So good. So good. So good. Keep pounding. Yo, Deontay Johnson, 106 yards today. 6 receptions. Whoever's got this man in fantasy is balling out right now. Who started him in fantasy? Anybody in chat? Anybody start him? Y'all get some fantasy points today. Touchdown, field goal, field goal. Look at that. Look at that last 3 possessions. That is the most beautiful thing I've seen all year. That's the most beautiful thing I've seen all year. Real talk. You can look at the North Carolina mountains. You can look at the Twin Peaks. You know, up on the mountaintop. You can look at Ball Rock. But those last 3 possessions are the most beautiful thing you will see in Carolina this week. I guarantee it. 23 for 32, Andy Dalton. Most quarterback starts active players. He is 5th. Andy Dalton. Yup. Now we gotta just play keep away, man. We gotta play keep away. We gotta keep them off the board. My man's got that victory cigar right now. My man's got that victory cigar.
Hey, bro, let me see that bottle again. Let me see that bottle, B.O. Let me see that bottle, man. Ooh, it being shot.
Yeah. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Yep. Yup. Go, Chuba. Go, Chuba. Let's go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? And it's the Panthers' first down. Wow.
Smoking drink together, nigga. Friends and family, nigga. Hey, where you at? Hey, we ain't playing. Don't go out. Where you at, B? Bro, I'm in fucking Taylorsville. Where's that? Shit, that's probably like fucking 2 hours from you.
Second straight 300-plus passing game in his career, Andy Dalton. That's 5 yards.
Taylorsville.
Okay.
Inbox at me. Matter of fact, let's be Facebook friends and inbox that to me. I got you, Brody. Already. Inbox that and add me as a friend on Facebook. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, we can link up, bro. Shit, you already know. Yeah.
Marcus Epps is the injured Oakland Raider.
Got that Remy. Oh! Boy, you ain't playing with Brandon.
Wow. Let me see what the Bengals are playing this week, man, because
I'm 45 years old and I don't play with it.
who the Bengals got this week? I don't see the Bengals.
I
I don't see the Bengals right now. Who are they playing this week? Keep pounding. 9:23. Oh, they're a Monday night game. Okay. That's why I didn't see him. Hold up. The Bengals are playing Washington on Monday night. If Washington manages to beat Cincinnati, that's going to be a win for us the next week. I'm trying to tell you right now, if Washington beats Cincinnati, that is a win for us next week if we play like this. All right. Chuba! And that's a Panthers first down. Keep pounding, brother. Thanks for coming in, man.
We're going to talk, right? Already, bro. Hey, y'all add me on Facebook. I got you.
Yup. Okay. 5 yards, Chuba. To wrap up that third quarter.
This is a Carolina Panthers game win on the road.
Yup.
Let's go, defense. I can't fuck with that defense. Alvaro Rivero, Liverpool defense is bad, boy.
I told y'all, this is a borderline top 10 defense if we're playing like we're supposed to. And we got some offense on the field. I've been trying to tell y'all that. We got to get the defense off the field, so that they can rest. And we finally did that today. Now you're starting to see that borderline top 10 defense I've been talking about. Now y'all starting to see it. It's on the field, on display for you guys right now. Against an average, stagnant Raiders team. And they're handling their business, man. I would be tempted to rank this defense somewhere in between 10 and 20. I think that's fair. Somewhere in between 10 and 20 when they're playing well, like they are today. When they can get off the field and the offense can put up some points. What y'all think about that? Let me know. You agree?
Well, Panthers, boy, looking good out here.
Yup. And, most of what I was saying is coming to pass right now. They're starting to prove me right. All of the usual suspects that I thought were problems are exposing themselves. And finally starting to make a little bit of progress towards fixing them. Against an average, stagnant Raiders team. So we needed that in order to jumpstart our season. So we just got to fix a few things, clean up some techniques, and I think we're in good shape, man. Look at this defense, bro. When they get off the field, look at this. Look at those goose eggs in the second and third quarter. Look at those goose eggs. Tell me that's not one of the most beautiful things you've seen this year. As a Panthers fan, that's a gorgeous thing to see. I feel like I'm looking at the sunset, bro, at the beach right now. Looking at them goose eggs. Go Chuba! What a run, man. Chuba's going off today. And that's another Panthers first down. Row, row. I think I sound pretty close to the actual sound, right? Close enough, right? 0 fourth quarter points this season. CBS, really? Really? Y'all gotta do us dirty like that. Y'all gotta do us dirty like that. Well, you gotta give us that stat. Nice, Chuba. Another 5-yarder. Bro, I tell you the truth. I was looking at Chuba Hubbard just this morning on that fantasy board. And I was thinking, what if this dude pops off today? I was thinking, what if this dude pops off today? I almost picked him up, bro. I almost did. I'm being real. I almost picked him up. Oh! Oh my God. That was so close. He had a chance clear. Yeah, that's a clean play. Listen to that crowd in LA right now. Listen to that crowd. That's Panthers fans. That's not Raiders fans getting hyped for their defense. No. That's Panthers fans. So the first time in like forever, they finally got something to get hyped about. Incomplete. Okay. That's a field goal. Okay, we got a flag. We got a flag going on. Are we about to get a free pass interference? Wow. He's right. He's right. That was pass interference, all right. Good call. Wow. How did you catch that, bro? I didn't see that one. They didn't pan it up. They panned the camera up too high, so you wouldn't see it. You didn't see it at first. It was there, though. And that just gave us a fresh set of downs, baby. Let's finish this drive.
Let's go.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, Deontay was wide open in the middle of the end zone. Ah, if that pressure hadn't come through. Who let him through? Of course, Taylor Moton. Of course, Taylor Moton let him through. Of course, Taylor Moton let him through, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, Deontay wide open in the end zone. If Taylor just held his block, man, that's a touchdown.
Oh, absolutely, man. That's what happens when you got a quarterback that I mean, it changes the whole dynamic, man.
Block. Touchdown! Touchdown, Panthers! Woo! Let's go, baby! Miles Sanders!
I mean, this is the team that we have. I mean, Max Crosby's done nothing today.
Dude, we pretty much took Max Crosby out of this game. He has done nothing. Oh, we're going for two! We're going for two! Oh, snap! Let's go, boys!
Hey, it's a statement game, man. I mean, we quit the bleeding. It was a good move by Canales. Made that bench go.
Come on. Is he in?
Very good, smart move.
Is he in? Oh! He got 1 foot in, but not 2. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There's the 1 foot. Ooh, it's so close.
I like the aggressiveness. He only got 1
Yeah.
foot. I love that
Oh,
aggressiveness.
he was open, though. That's all right. That's all right. Hey.
Has anybody played the Red Rocket in their fantasy leagues this week? Because he's sitting on about 34 fantasy points.
Oh, my God. I almost picked up Cuba this week, man.
Yeah, I've got Deontay Johnson on my bench in one league. He's got a 26 on the bench.
Real talk, man. I was looking at Miles Sanders just this morning. I was like, what if this dude pops off? What if? I had that funny feeling, bro. I had that funny feeling.
Take back all those words y'all said about Andy Dalton.
I will, man. I'm taking him back right now. I stand corrected on Andy Dalton. You heard me say it on stream. You heard me say it on stream. Nobody interrupted me. Andy Dalton, I stand corrected on you. All right? I stand corrected. This dude still got it.
If we would have did the smart thing like Green Bay does and started him last year, even with the crap offensive line we had,
we would have got more than 2. Way more than 2.
Let Bryce learn. Let him learn for a year or 2.
Yeah.
And then bring him in. It's better for him on the sideline to see how it goes. Because they're throwing these young quarterbacks in. Stroud had a terrible game today. Richardson didn't have a good game today. I mean, we're looking at, a lot of these young quarterbacks are just getting thrown to the wolves, man. I mean, there's something to be said about how Green Bay did their process. Aaron Rodgers sat on the bench for like 4 years behind Brett Favre. And then Jordan Love sat on the bench for, 3 years behind Aaron Rodgers. I mean, there's something to be said about it because they all became successful.
Yep.
By just wearing a headset and a clipboard on the sideline. You learn a lot by watching.
Yep. And I want Bryce Young to watch the footwork. I want him to watch the technique. I want him to watch how he addresses his coverages. Because that's what I want Miles to learn. I want Bryce to learn these things, man.
By sitting up there. So right thing to do because, that kid got sacked 62 times last year with an abysmal offensive line. He comes in as his third coach, third offensive system, and that's just too much for a 22-year-old to even handle.
Now, I do want to say this.
The guy needs to sit back, learn from when you have a bridge quarterback that's been in the league for so long, like Dalton, you got to let the bridge quarterback teach the young guy.
Yep.
What he wants to do is
Screen, shut it down.
So, this is where, last year, throwing a rookie in, when you knew that you had a terrible offensive line, it was set up for failure. It was setting Bryce up for failure from the get-go.
Yep.
And I feel bad for Bryce, but at the same time, when Dalton scored that first touchdown today, the first one that came out there and gave him a hug and congratulated him was Bryce Young.
Yep.
And Thielen said this week...
That's respect right there.
You can see a different vibe in Bryce in practice, knowing that the pressure was taken off of him. He looked very accurate. He looked very controlled in practice and very confident. And that's what we got to do. We got to boost this kid's confidence because he's a good guy. He's a really good kid. And quarterback. But he needs some time just to get practice reps and sit on the sideline like he's doing today, listening to the play calls, listening to everything through the headsets, on the clipboard, and doing what, like I said, Aaron Rodgers did. Tennessee was pretty stupid to getting rid of Tannehill. Use him as a bridge. You draft Levis, don't throw him straight into the freaking mix. And let much of struggling. I mean, there's only about 1 out of
Jared's got a
5
point.
quarterbacks that come out like that.
Oh, who knocked that ball down? Who knocked that ball down?
You know, so, I mean, it just is what it is.
DJ?
The rushing, we got a 33-7 lead, so we looking good. On a team that beat the Ravens last week.
Yep.
We're beating a team this bad in their home stadium that beat the Ravens in Baltimore.
Y'all overhyping the Ravens a little bit, man. Y'all overhyping the Ravens.
In Baltimore, and we're whipping this team to the point that the fans booed this team at halftime going off the field. The Raiders fans booed this
Get
team.
it! Get it! Oh!
About our boys. Tonight we get to have it. That's right. I mean, it's been a while, so.
It's garbage time football right now.
It's been a while, and I like it. And I knew this was going to happen today. Yesterday, I predicted at halftime that we would have 2 touchdowns and 200 yards passing by halftime. We had 3 touchdowns and 230 yards at halftime. What we say?
I said 280 yards,
That's right.
and he has like 300 yards now.
Right here that we should be seeing, and Bryce can learn under this. I would let Bryce sit the rest of the year and watch and learn, and then next year, then we make
You know what?
transition to Bryce.
You know what? Once we hit 7 minutes, once we hit 7 minutes in this game, go ahead and put Bryce in. Let him build up his confidence and get some live beats.
And he stopped the bleeding, and he made the call.
Touchdown Raiders.
It wasn't a morning thing. This was a Canales made the call to make the bench.
A little bit lazy defense on that one.
And got to the locker rooms against Bryce. They just noted that, look, man, guys like Thielen don't have too many more years left in their career. It's like, I mean, let's go out here and win some games. Andy Jones ain't got too much to live. That's right. But, you know, we also said that about Flacco. When Watson got benched, Flacco came out and killed him and took him to the playoffs. Right. Which, that might be a new thing now with Watson's new charges coming up on him. I mean, Flacco might get off the couch and come back out and be like, hold my beer. Let me just go out here and show you how to do this. Yeah, let me show you all this. I mean, I'd love to see that.
Okay, 2-point conversion. Hold him, defense.
Try to make that move for Watson.
Hold him, defense. Shut him down.
This guy,
Don't let him get it.
man, this is not good.
Don't let him get it, man.
I'm digging this game, though.
They're gonna test you. They're gonna test you, Shaq. They're gonna test you. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
And watching the Panthers.
No, what? What? No, hold up. Hold up. Run that back. There ain't no way. Okay, yep. That's 2-point conversion. He's in. Yeah.
Yeah, I go to Taylor. I drive through Taylorsville every time I'm going up to. I got a hunt camp. I deer hunt. And I got a hunt camp in Deep Gap, so I take 16 from Denver all the way through Taylorsville to Wilkesboro. Yeah, I know what Wilkesboro is. Miller's Creek. Yeah, Wilkesboro's like what? 30 minutes from Taylorsville. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm in between Wilkesboro and Boone, so. Yeah, I take 16 all the way through Taylorsville. Yeah. Matter of fact, I hit that Tractor Supply and that Bojangles up right there in the middle of Taylorsville on my way up. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Right there. What is it? You got the juvenile detention center right there? And Walmart's right there. Yep, Walmart's right there. Yep, I drive right past that every time I go to my own camp. Yep. Keep pounding, Panthers.
Keep pounding.
Hey, this right here, I'm ready to hear Jimmy Johnson and these guys after this game. Came out this morning. He slammed the Panthers. He slammed Tampa, and he slammed everything. And now after this, it's going to be real interesting to hear everybody's, because
Everybody gonna have to walk back, walk all their comments back, and try to come up with excuses for what they said.
And you know, now we can come out and win some games.
Where's that energy? Where's that toxic energy y'all came up here with before? Where's that toxic? You're gonna have to come up with some excuses now.
That's right. I mean, we had the other line has proved it today.
Y'all over here saying that my stuff is excuses, and what he's saying is excuses. Where's your excuses? Where's yours? You toxic vampires?
This is exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah.
I had a gut feeling that we were going to come out. I told my homeboy's a Raiders fan. He bet me $150 that they were going to beat us by Thursday.
You getting paid, son?
See what's happening right now. So
You getting paid? That's going straight to Bills, ain't it? Yeah.
I'm going to, that's why I got this bottle.
You already knew. You already knew it, didn't you?
Right. Well, if we would have been losing, this bottle would have stayed in the freezer.
That's a fact.
Right. It's all celebration now. I mean, you know, we're getting into like garbage time football. We need to go down and score again. I want to see Canales be aggressive and run the score up.
Yep, agreed.
Just pound it. Keep running. Don't change
Protect that ball.
We've been doing the whole game. We've had a perfect turn to run.
Hey, Tampa Bay lost too. Tampa Bay lost too. Yup.
Has used every receiver that we've had out there. He's used who had a big catch in the game. Deontay Johnson, Thielen. He's used everybody. He's used Chuba. Miles Sanders has the play in there on the short lines and the goal lines. Did y'all hear what Laguerre said? He said, I'm ready to see Andy Dalton open me up some what I can do. That's right. And really, Bryce's only problem this year is he wouldn't step back into the pocket. He had the pockets, but he kept falling backwards and backwards. And I get it. The guy was sacked. He was sacked. He's doing good at Alabama. Yeah, let's get that for sure. He done good at Alabama.
Yep.
The NFL and college football, bro, is not the same.
That's true.
It's definitely not. And we had a 0 offensive line last year. We spent
310 passing yards. 400 total yards so far.
Bryce has been
408.
After 62 sacks last year, he will not step back into the pocket. We got to get his composure and his confidence back. And the best way to do that is to set him on the sideline and let him watch and learn. I mean, that's fair. It's fair to him. He's a young kid.
Yep.
He's a process guy. He's very smart. But when you get hit 62 times in 16 games.
Nice, Miles.
Actually, 15 games because Dalton won the game against Seattle last year when Bryce was out.
Yep.
So, I mean, do the math on that. I mean, he was getting sacked like 5 times a game. I mean,
Dallas is getting run over right now.
So we can't really blame Bryce. I mean, that was all coaching last year. Terrible coaching. And
Dallas might be vulnerable this year, y'all.
The first 2 games where they saw what they needed to see and was like, okay, we got to
flag. That's offsides.
Yeah, for sure. And it's been nice because that's the way this team should look.
Oh, Zavala.
So,
They put Zavala in.
everybody in this group chat needs to
Interesting.
No, I can't do that.
Nah, I can't. No.
I can't do that. Hey, well, I think that we got to get Brandon to dye his hair red because I don't know how many times he's called. Brandon, is Brandon on this call?
Nah, I don't think he is. No.
Dalton trash about 72 times in the last year.
That dude's never in here during game day. He's never in here during game day reactions. They're reading the screen. Stop calling the screen plays. They're going to try to force a turnover if you keep calling that.
All I can say to you, homeboys, keep pounding.
Keep pounding.
Right. Ooh. I wish we
They had 2 guys over there on that one.
I wish we would have 2, but at the same time, I mean, the guy killed it last year and played the entire season. And then this year, I don't even all 3 leagues, and I don't have my #1 draft pick in all 3.
Pittsburgh just beat the Chargers.
5 weeks. I mean, it's like, I mean, I get it. The dude's money.
Interesting.
I mean, that's why it's good to see Chuba performing like this, because you only have so many years of a running back. And man,
The league's flipping, y'all. The league's flipping right now.
I can't believe how well Chuba's really played.
Get him.
when we had
There you go. Nice tackle.
Let's go, Panthers.
Oh my. Jordan Fuller. Come on, man. Oh no, that's on Palomeo. That's on Palomeo.
Look, man, we have some players on the
Okay.
team. They're hungry and they want to win. We have a good group of playing.
Oh, we've been hungry for this win for a long time.
We have brought in Deontay Johnson. Looks like the real deal. We know what we got in Thielen. We know that Leggett was going to be. Leggett had 0 last week. He was not thrown to 1 single time last week.
That's a fact.
I mean, that's terrible. I mean, and that's not a play calling thing. That is a quarterback not seeing the field. And I don't know if he can't see over the other line.
All right, that's the first and 10. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Bryce is too short.
Get out of this situation.
He's not really ready for the NFL right now. He should have stayed another. He should stay
Shut him down. Shut him down.
at Alabama. Oh, we should have just
Shut him down, defense.
watched on the sidelines and played Dalton from the get-go.
Ah. Mike Jackson, you're giving him too much coverage, man. You're giving him too much room.
At the first round pick. Well, I don't like to have Stroud. That's who I wanted.
You're giving him too much respect, man. Stay on him.
Stroud was one of those weird players because was he going to fall to where we were, or were we going to have to
Oh!
for Stroud?
That's a pick. Let's go, Mike Jack. Let's go, Mike Jack.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mike
Mike
Jack.
Jack.
It's a Panthers win for sure, my God.
Oh my goodness.
And man, what about Josie Jewell today, man? He's
I told you. I told you about Josie Jewell.
He's had a game today. Hornets had a game today. I honestly think other than that touchdown, which he had about the best coverage you could have, it was just a great play last week. Horn had a great game last week.
Yep.
But, I mean, we've got guys on both sides. And now these, I mean, think about it too, man. We've got guys that's coming back from injury soon, like Worley and, you know, Waddle. We're going to have Waddle coming back soon in a couple of weeks. We're going to have Brooks coming into the running game in a couple of weeks. I mean, we're going to have a lot of players coming back, bro. That's right.
Yep. That's a fact.
Coming back after week 4. A lot of players coming back after week 4. So
That's a fact, y'all.
yeah. Now we just got to go out there and, like we said, just keep pounding the win, play our football. This is what we want to do. We want to run the ball. We want to throw the ball. And it's hard to run the ball when you're playing from behind the whole time. You gotta have a passing game to have a running game, and you gotta have a running game to have a passing game. And you win it in the trenches, and that's the way football is. You win it in the trenches on both sides of the ball. When we come out and we're down 17-0 in the first quarter,
Let's go, Chuba. Push forward, yeah.
Throw it out the window, and just now you're just dreaming. You're trash. Yeah. And Max Crosby, look at him sitting over there.
And that's a Panthers first down.
Has shut down 2 of the best defensive ends and defensive players in football on the line today. Max Crosby has done nothing today.
Nothing at all.
He hasn't done a damn thing.
Shut down.
And no one ever says that about Max Crosby.
Look at Brady Christensen out there, man. Handling his business. I'll see you.
It makes it
Go. Nice, Chuba. Yeah!
Let's go, Panthers. Keep pounding.
And that's the Panthers' first down. Row, row.
This is great.
I like it.
I
I love this energy right now. This is amazing.
It's been a while for sure, man.
Oh, man, we've been waiting a long time for this.
Hats off, and I'm going to go ahead and say hats off to Dan Morgan for building this over line and honestly getting rid of Burns. So take y'all's hats off with me. Let's go. That's it. Yeah. I mean, you know, losing Burns hadn't done anything with the Giants. All that money they paid, dude, we put that in the hunt here. And we brought in Wanham, we brought in Josie Jewell on the defense. I mean, we made the right moves, man.
Yeah.
And what about Michael Jackson today? He's had a pretty damn solid
Mike
game.
Jack.
What's Devontae
That's
Adams
right.
doing today? No, shit. What is, and their other boy got hurt.
Yep. Shula Hubbard, 112 rushing yards, 55 receiving yards, 167 total. Yeah.
Hamstring tightness is all they're saying it is, so that's a good thing. And it was smart to pull him out.
Okay.
Pull him out, let him get ready.
Third and 4.
I mean, that extra little bit of time is always helpful. And if he doesn't play next week, then we can move Deontay Johnson in to the slot, and we can move Leggett out to the outside. And I mean, we got guys, man.
It could work. It could work.
With these players this year.
5 for 11 on third down conversions today.
How you doing, my neighbor? Keep pounding. We got winning. You can watch that too. Look.
Let's go, man.
Panthers keep pounding. This is the Carolina Panthers group.
Miles Sanders.
This is my neighbors, guys. He's a Panthers fan too. Hey, what's happening?
Nice to meet you, man.
Hoping they win one. That's right. Well, we win one today, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, but they're in before 4 minutes or so. We win.
We got this. We got this one, man. Head coaching record. John Fox at 2-0 in the first 2 games. Now, why y'all got to do us like that, CBS? Why y'all got to do us like that? We got a big lead right now. Y'all can't just appreciate the fact that we got to actually win. Y'all can't appreciate the fact that we actually finally got to win. No, y'all got to trash us with all these head coaching record numbers. Why y'all got to do this, CBS? That's what I'm talking about. The media does this garbage, man. CBS does it. ESPN does it. Fox does it. Come on, man.
Everybody tries to hate on us. Even the refs hate on us.
Right. Y'all can't just let us enjoy a win, bro. What does the league have against us at this point? We have been sitting on the bottom of the league. What are we supposed to be, trash pile of the league for the rest of the year? You know, and for the rest of eternity?
You know, the first drive of the game sucked the wind out of us when we came out and went 3 and out. And then we come down. They marched the field against us, right? And and then we do a strip, the peanut punch, and get the ball back. The dude made 2 steps and turned the body, made 2 football moves, and then they get it back to them. They score a touchdown.
That's a fact.
Screwed on that call. The punt where everybody stood in front of the guy. We blocked a few. We didn't touch him, and they called a penalty.
Yeah.
Ball back to him. Dude, that was 13 points because they missed the extra point. That was 13 points that went their way in the first quarter last week.
That's true.
It was bullshit. I mean, both of those calls were bullshit. It was like, are you
Yeah.
serious? I mean, that was
Facts.
13 points.
Facts.
Or nothing. And it sucked the wind right out of ourselves because now we're down, you know, we're losing by 2 scores. We can't establish the run. We can't do this. Bryce is running for his life because he won't step back into the pocket. If Bryce would step back into the pocket, then he could see open lanes and run the ball, or he could roll out. But he's just going backwards, and you can't go backwards.
I want y'all to listen to this crowd. This is not Raiders fans cheering on their offense. This is Panthers fans in Las Vegas cheering for us. That's what you're hearing right now.
Yeah, they're fed up over there. They booed their own team at halftime today.
Yup.
I mean, the Raiders are like the Eagles, man. Their fans are they're mean, bro.
They're nasty, man.
They'll
At
destroy
times.
their own people, man. And they'll destroy that team quick. I mean, this hard.
Shut them down.
Team,
There you go.
I mean,
Good contain, 22.
Computer open. What's Devontae? What is Devontae Adams? What does their wide receivers and running backs look like today on offense? It can't be good.
Oh, I see that Tampa Bay score too, and I like that.
Yeah,
that's a sack. The Clooney! The Clooney finally gets a sack in Carolina.
I'll say this too. C.J. Stroud only had like 8
Woo-wee!
fantasy points today. He didn't look great today.
Yeah. I hope that fires him up right there. I hope that fires Clowney up to want to get more. I hope that fuels his fire. He finally got his sack. Shut him down. There you go. There you go. Don't let him get that yak. Good job, Mike Jack. I'm proud of you, Mike Jack. Good game, man. Ugh, that Raiders head coach knows his numbers up soon, man. They change our head coaches quicker than we do.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
Yeah, this was an embarrassment for them today.
Wow. Dallas might be vulnerable. Look at that score, 28-12.
They were pretty hype on after they beat the Ravens.
And we got tape on how to beat Philadelphia's offense now too.
Yeah, man, we're doing something.
And we got tape on how to beat both.
This was gonna happen today too. I knew this was gonna happen. They were gonna make that move and put Dalton in, and I knew that this team was going to look like the team that we have on the field.
Yep.
And like I said, I'm not dogging Bryce. I love Bryce. He's thrown to the Wolves early. His confidence was down.
Yep.
And you put someone in there that has, I mean, we're talking about Andy Dalton. This guy has nothing left to prove.
He's still got it. He's still got it.
Let's just play.
I'm saying it now. He's still got it.
It changed the whole dynamic of the team. And we could open the playbook up today. It also allowed Canales and the coordinators to do what they wanted to do from the get-go by making one move. And it's amazing.
Third down conversions for the Raiders, 2 for 10.
Let's see. We got
That's 3 for 11. Good tackle, Mike Jack. Make sure he doesn't get the yak. Two minutes. Oh! Oh my God!
We've held Madison
Bruh.
rushing yards. He did have 1 touchdown, 3 catches for 37 yards.
Tell me y'all didn't see that. Dude. Oh my God. Nick Scott almost had a pick, man. Nick Scott almost had a pick.
Devontae Adams has 4 catches for 40 yards today. That's it.
That's because they put him on Mike Jack. They put him on Mike Jack and they kept testing Mike Jack. Mike Jack won. Y'all keep
The team that we wanted to have from the get-go.
y'all keep under. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna say nothing. Keep sleeping on Mike Jack. All these offenses keep sleeping on Mike Jack. You're gonna find out. When you play us, you're gonna find out. Keep testing him. That dude has passed every single test. Every single one.
Last night, Corey, we were talking about Cole Kmet.
Mm-hmm.
Cole Kmet with Chicago had 97 yards and a touchdown today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 97 receiving yards and a touchdown today.
Oof.
I've got him in one of my other leagues. I got 26 fantasy points off of him in my tight end spot. But meanwhile, I've got Chuba Hubbard on the bench with a 28. And I'm playing Seattle with Kansas City tonight. So
I was this close.
Man, because I actually thought about subbing that out.
I was this close to thinking about doing it too, man. I almost went for Chuba too, man.
Today, so that's not a big loss.
Yeah, same.
And then I look at Anthony Richardson over here with a 10 on the fantasy point. 2 interceptions, 1 sack.
AR getting exposed. I keep telling y'all. I saw it during the combine. I saw it during the combine, y'all.
Yeah, I kind of screwed myself.
I called that out even before he got drafted.
I thought Richardson was actually going to do something this year, but Richardson...
Look how happy these Panthers fans are in Las Vegas right now. Just look at this. Man.
Keep winning, but it's not because of the offense, it's because of their defense.
Look how happy these fans are, man. Less than 2 minutes to victory.
Yeah.
Nice high point on that. With all due respect, nice high point. He's got some hops.
They're just going to drop in zone coverage.
Yep. Garbage time.
Yeah, they're just going to play zone. They're going to set back in a nickel or a dime D and just let the clock go.
Yep.
And then probably force a pick.
Force a pick in the red zone.
Both sides of the ball, it's nice.
Oh, man. When was the last time we could say we were solid on both sides of the ball?
Yeah.
It's been ages, bro. It's been ages, y'all.
It has. Hey, but you know what? Canales stopped the bleeding, made the call, pulled Young, put Bryce in.
Yeah.
And now we're looking at 1 and 2. And
Yeah.
through week 3, that's a lot better than what it could have been.
Yep.
So I am definitely pleased with this outcome and the way this team's looked across the board.
Yeah.
It's allowed the coaches to coach. It's allowed the players to do what they were supposed to do.
Yep.
It's amazing what you know, when you can come in and score first or even hold to 0, which you can
Look at those smiles on the sideline right now.
balling, man. And I really like Chuba Hubbard.
Look at that, man.
Balling and never giving up.
What a feeling that is, man.
Got the guys, man. Put a veteran quarterback in there. Let's roll. I mean, he's bridge. Let's go.
He might be a little bit more than just a bridge at this point. Oh! Josie Jewell almost had a pick. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Are you kidding me? If this dude catches a pick on top of that, I'm going to lose my mind. This dude is the next Frankie Luvu. I'm saying it right now. Josie Jewell is the next Frankie Luvu. That is Frankie's replacement. Y'all called it. Y'all called it.
I like it. I like the move when we brought him in.
Oh.
I wish we had Wanham early on.
Ah, that's a touchdown.
Back in a week or two.
That's garbage time, though.
Look a lot difference once Wanham's in there too, man. I mean, that's it.
Yeah. That's a garbage time touchdown, though.
That big ass contract with the Giants, and he hadn't done a damn thing.
Yup. I'm not blaming Mike Jack for this. This is garbage time.
Yeah, it's a garbage time.
Yep. Nice pressure. Nice pressure by 94. Look at him barreling down on him. I'd like a little bit tighter coverage, Mike Jack, but, you know, that's all right. That's all right. I'm not going to hold you accountable for that one.
Yeah, I mean, Trey Tucker.
Yep.
Who would have ever thought Trey Tucker was going to ever beat, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we shut down their 1 and 2.
Yeah. We're all the way down their depth chart right now.
Anybody that's watched this game knows what the real score of this game is.
Yep. Facts.
I mean, this game, the last 2 drives was garbage time.
Yep. That's facts.
You know,
I want to say the last 3.
10 or 12 points off the board and call it what it is.
I want to say the last 3, honestly. Oh, look at this score. Dallas is coming back. They've got some weaknesses, though. Baltimore just exposed some weaknesses. Interesting. 1 and 5 all time versus Baltimore. Oh. Check that out. 1 for 5 against Baltimore. Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas just scored. A bit of garbage time there, too.
I'm keeping an eye on that one. We all know who's winning that game. It's Baltimore.
7 minutes, and it's
Bears, y'all just got beat by AR. Y'all just got beat by AR. That's a joke, bro. That's a joke at this point. Where's all the Bears fans at? Y'all just got beat by AR.
they're going to try to onside us here.
Oh my gosh.
You know, at first I was kind of weird about this whole new rules on the kickoffs, but I kind of like it now. I understand.
I'm not feeling it.
And I'm kind of getting on board with it. As a baseball guy, I hated
Pittsburgh is 3-0. Heads up.
Then I was like, dude, this is making it baseball again. So it's like, you know, I get tired of seeing kickers just kick it all the way through the end zone. Why even bother? Why even bother having a kickoff? Now at least there's like zoning.
Onside? Onside? There you go. Give him a little pageant wave.
Let's just go ahead.
He just gave him a pageant wave. Oh my lord.
Shot at the end zone.
I did not just see that. He said.
It's like getting the young type of a lot more. I can't wait till that develops. Because I think he's going to be something.
Oh my god. That was great. He's just like, bye. Hi. Hi, Mom. I just recovered an onside kick. Hi, Mom.
We this is a big bump up for everybody that's on that sideline. Even Bryce Young. This takes so much pressure.
Oh my God.
This is a win for everybody on this team, from coaching to coordinators to
I'm queuing it up.
players. I mean, even Bryce. This is a win for everybody here.
That's a win! Let's go! Woo!
Let's go. Good job, Red Rocket. Way to roll today, baby.
Let's go, Andy!
That's it. Now they know what their game plan is from here on out. And this was their game plan from the get-go.
That's right. That's right. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. It's a tradition around here.
They wanted to do everything.
Y'all know what time it is.
Level Up Game Day.
Get ready. Get ready. Y'all know what I'm doing.
All right, I got to take this call.
All right, man.
It began.
Hold on. We're going to do this right. We're going to do this right. Everybody in chat. Let's get everybody in here, man.
Let's get everybody in here.
Heyo. We're going to celebrate this win together, man. Now when I cue this up, man, y'all better be singing along in chat. Y'all better be singing. Here we go. Where it began, I can't begin to know it. But then I know it's growing strong. This is the spring. Spring became a summer. Who would have believed you come along? That wind came on, y'all. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Come on! Sweet Caroline, bum bum bum. Times never seem so good, so good, so good, so good. Up and crying, bum bum bum. Baby never would, but now I look at the night. It don't seem so lonely. It's not lonely anymore when we got that win. We filled it up with only two. And when I hurt runs off my shoulders. Oh, that hurt, baby. It's gone. How could I hurt when you hold that win? Let's go. Oh. Touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sing along, come on. Sweet Caroline, bum bum bum. Good times never seem so good, so good, so good, so good. I've been crying. Bum, bum, bum. To believe they never would. Oh, Lord, no. How y'all feeling right now? How y'all feeling about this win? Woo! Man, it feels so good. It feels so freaking good, man. I'm trying to tell you. We got all that hurt off our shoulders, man. We got it all off our shoulders. And it's time, man. It's time. It's time we start bringing this team back. And today we took that first step towards bringing this team and this franchise back. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you guys today. So proud. There's so many players that deserve honors today for what they did today. And, you know, I love how aggressive this team was. I love how confident this team was. I love everything about what we saw today. This is what I want to see this Panthers team become from this point forward. Show me this every week. I saw so many players coming out and just taking care of business today. And it's like, we knew we had the talent. We knew we had the skills. It's just a matter of putting all of that together and getting that dub. You know, so I mean, I'll be the first to say it. I stand corrected on Andy Dalton. I stand corrected on Andy. Y'all got me. Y'all got me on Andy Dalton. At first, I thought, okay, this dude's not doing anything in preseason for 2 years, nothing in training camp. Okay, what's he going to do in regular season? I stand corrected. I'm not making up excuses. I'm not making up anything. What I'm saying is I stand corrected. I take accountability for what I said about Andy, and I walk it back. Because the dude balled out, man. The dude did what he was asked to do against a mediocre Raiders team. And we made a statement today, y'all. We made a statement. We said we are done being the raw meat of this league today. That's what we did today. We came out there and we said, I am sick and tired of all that toxic negativity. All that hate being directed towards us. All that garbage being directed towards us. And we turned it into big plays. We turned it into something special. We turned it into something that is worth watching again in the Carolinas and around the world for Panthers fans. We turned it into something that is new. We turned the corner. And we got it done, y'all. So when I say that we had that type of potential to begin with, I meant it. I've been trying to tell you we had the weaponry. I've been trying to tell you about Taylor Moton and Icky being a problem on the offensive line. I've been trying to tell y'all that. That is a reason, not an excuse. Because they were doing the same garbage on this offensive line when Andy Dalton was the quarterback. Same garbage. Now what excuses y'all got for these two? Now what excuses do y'all have? I pointed that out several times about Taylor and Icky. What's up, David? But yeah, I pointed this out several times about Taylor and Icky. Nobody can come up with an excuse now. Because they were doing the same garbage when Andy was quarterback that they were doing with Bryce Young. They are not it. We need to replace them. I'm telling you right now, we need to replace them. We need to draft a tackle in this first round. We have a developmental quarterback. We have a veteran right now, in Andy Dalton, that still has it. And I stand corrected on Andy. He still has it. I'm saying it openly on stream. Uninterrupted. He has it.
Hey, Corey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go
ahead, man.
This one shocks me. You know, the Raiders beat the Ravens 26-23.
Mm-hmm.
And we dominated them the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have a really good feeling right now.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking around the league at those scores, man. I see Dallas getting beat by Baltimore. I saw, the Eagles game where the Saints offense and the Eagles offense got exposed on tape by both of these defenses.
I got something out here. Guess who is playing tonight?
Who?
Falcons and KC.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, Atlanta's about to take a loss too. They're about to drop where we are too. Tampa took a loss too. Both of y'all about to be 1-2. All these Falcon fans and Buccaneer fans that want to talk trash, y'all are about in the same area we are right now. 1-2. This league is flip-flopped today, which I find very interesting. If you look at some of these scores, man, look at the Rams score right now over San Fran. 24-7, 24-20, 27-24. Yeah, I think that Dallas just got exposed, man. They got some weaknesses.
We can beat Dallas. You know, I really do.
Yeah. Dallas?
It just depends on what the team goes for. Like, you know, if we bring Bryce Young back, I don't know, but I don't know what's going to happen.
We just handled our business against a mediocre AFC West team that has a lot of average firepower. Dallas has a little bit more firepower, so it's going to be a closer game. It's going to come down to 3 points if we play them right now, playing the way we did today. But I think it might be possible because.
I mean, people don't want to say it, but I think Dallas has been struggling too. Like, they've been struggling.
Yeah. The Saints exposed them, and they got exposed today.
I mean, you got to admit that Dallas is a good team. I don't like Dallas, but they're a good team, and they've been struggling this year.
Yeah. They're getting exposed by Baltimore right now. I mean, Baltimore let them have that touchdown, though, so it's a close game right now. But if you were watching that score the entire game, Baltimore had that game well in hand for a good chunk of that game. I mean, I never got to see any of it, but I saw that 28-14 lead. I was like, dang. I was like, okay. The Raiders have been a mediocre team, man. They've been middle of the road. They've been stagnant. They haven't been good, but they haven't been terrible either. Everybody's overhyping the Ravens early on. Why is everybody overhyping the Ravens? The Ravens are terrible early in the first part of the year. They always are. Like, am I just wrong here? Because I'm hearing that from everybody. And I don't understand. You got Lamar Jackson, who hasn't been doing much in the early part of the year. But, it's not Lamar's fault.
The whole game until the last part, they kind of let off the gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I seen today, when the offense came alive, the defense came alive, so.
Okay. When you look at the Ravens.
I did see that. Sorry.
Can I finish? when you look at the Ravens, and their numbers right now, you got about 520 yards passing yards for Lamar Jackson. I mean, early on, that's not that exciting.
I'll say this. If we beat the Bengals next week, we're the real deal. Because the reason I'm saying
That I'll agree with.
is because
We could catch the Bengals off guard, man.
who was that team? Who was it?
The Bengals are playing Washington on Monday night. And if Washington beats the Bengals, man,
Oh, they'll win that game.
yeah. And I think they will. I agree. So when the Bengals come in and play us,
Who was the team last week? I can't think
this
of
is
it.
possible,
I
y'all.
just can't. I've been busy. Who was the team that almost beat the KC?
KC, let me see.
That team almost beat them. They only lost for 1 point.
I got you.
Who
Hold
was
up.
that?
I got you. Hold up, man. Sit tight.
Oh,
1 second. It was actually the Bengals last week.
I forget who it was.
It was the Bengals last week.
Bengals, okay.
Yeah, 26-25. All right, so
That's what I'm saying. I think it will be the real deal if we can go in there and stop the Mudhorn with the Bengals.
that could,
be the real deal.
yeah, that would be a statement win.
We're not.
I agree with
I'm
you.
saying if we beat them, that changes things.
Yeah.
Because
All right, let's say
KC,
let's say the Bengals beat Washington.
They lost by a point. And it's 25-26.
Yeah, and I agree with your point. Let's
I'm
say,
really gonna pay attention next week because if we can dominate them, or
I'm paying attention on Monday night.
that gives me hope about this team this year.
We're playing the Bengals next week, but I'm paying attention on Monday night because the Bengals are taking on Washington. And here's the thing: if the Bengals actually beat Washington, that makes us look better. Because here's the thing: the Bengals came within 1 point of KC, and they also, let me see, they did barely beat New England, 16-10, but still, no, they lost to New England. They lost to New England too, but still,
It's just my theory,
that's still a really good look for us, though.
we get
In any case.
Cincinnati next week, I'm not saying will. I'm just saying if we do that, that's a really bold statement. I'm saying
Yeah, we.
that is a bold statement. If we can beat
It is.
Cincinnati.
It is.
But I think it's doable.
If Washington exposes Cincinnati on Monday night, it might be doable, y'all. It might be doable. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
You have to admit, I give props to Adam Thielen this game because he dropped a wide open pass. He came back.
We put Andy in there.
And got hurt. I felt so bad for the dude. I felt so bad for him.
Yeah. Truth.
I felt so bad for him, man.
Truth.
Because he got so pissed for missing that catch,
Yeah. That's a fact.
And that's awful. That's awful. He didn't hear redeem himself, gets hurt.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. At least it's a hamstring injury, but
I'm gonna put it on Sports Center just in case they start talking
about us.
I
I want to hear about it.
I hope I'm bringing up good points.
You are. You're bringing up some good points, man. And I like our chances of going up against Cincinnati if Cincinnati gets exposed by Washington on Monday night. I think that's a doable game. Next week if we play the way we just play right now. If we put Andy in there and everybody does what they're supposed to be doing, just like we did today, that's a winnable game. Dallas getting exposed on defense by Lamar Jackson is going to help us. That's going to be a high-scoring game if we play Dallas playing the way we just did. And I don't think we're beating Philadelphia in any case. Because Philadelphia and the Saints both have excellent defenses. That's probably the best two defenses in the NFC right now, besides the Niners. So, and when I was watching that Saints game, it impressed me, man. It caught my attention. I was like, what am I watching right now? You know? But at the same time, I knew that both of these defenses were solid. So I said, hold up. If both the Saints and Eagles defenses are solid, then, you know, this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup between these two games. You know, when we face them again. Keep pounding.
Hell yeah, keep pounding, brother.
That's right. That's right. David, you missed the Neil Diamond song, man. You missed it.
Oh, no, I didn't. I was watching the
Oh, you were in? All right, you were in. All right. You missed it. I played it. I played it for y'all. I played it for y'all.
No, I was here. That's what you present.
Yeah. We celebrating, baby.
I'm drinking some Bud Light wine.
And I'm telling you, with this win, it opens up a lot of conversations, doesn't it? It opens up a lot of doors that we didn't think were going to be open, you know, after watching Bryce Young.
If you look back, you know, the Raiders beat the Chargers, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, let's all this sink in, okay?
Yeah.
And then
Go ahead.
the Raiders beat the Ravens. The Ravens beat the Cowboys, busted their butts from today.
Yeah.
Like, that makes you wonder how much potential does this team have?
The league is flipping around, dude. The Rams just beat the 49ers 27-24.
Like, how much potential does this team have that we don't know about?
A lot, dude. A lot. And we just put a lot of it on the table today. I'm telling you, we did. I'm excited about this, man.
Hold on a second. We did this in their house. After then coming off a win against the Ravens.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this
Yeah.
is big.
Yeah, this opens the door to a lot of things. And, you know,
I mean, I don't think the Ravens are no slouch team right now. I'm going to be real. Like, I don't think they're slouch.
I mean, this is unusual for them to be playing as well as they are this early. And it might be because they've got a lot of healthy people. They've got Derrick Henry now, too. So that helps. You know, they didn't have him last year. You got Aguilar. You know, they caught one for 56 today. You know, so
Like, how we beat them today just blows my mind. Like,
Derrick Henry went off. 25 carries, 151 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Who's got Derrick Henry in fantasy today? Hey, you got some points for this dude, man. Lamar Jackson, 12 for 15, 182 yards, and a touchdown. And that's despite Dak Prescott throwing 28 for 51, 379 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's despite him throwing all that. And they're still losing.
hold on. Has Dave Canales reinvented or rejuvenated Andy Dalton's career? What do you think?
Maybe. Maybe it's not Bryce Young's career that we need to be reawakening. It's Andy Dalton's. Maybe he needs to be whispering to Andy Dalton. Because I stand corrected. This dude's got it still in. He's still got it. He's still got it. He looks like Andy Dalton from Cincinnati today.
Even the announcer said that shit today.
Yeah. I'm impressed.
My bad.
Oh, you good? You good? I want to make a point on Dak Prescott, man. I want to make a point.
I'm sorry, this game really got me excited.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'll let you get to your points in just a second, man. But I want to make a point on Dak Prescott real quick. Everybody wants to hate on Dak Prescott, yet this dude threw 28 for 51, 379 yards, 2 touchdowns. You know, despite losing by 3 points to the Ravens. Dak Prescott is not the problem in Dallas. I've been trying to tell y'all that. Dak Prescott is not the problem in Dallas. This dude has been balling. And if you... He's got 69.2% completion percentage against the Saints last week. And he put up... he had a bad game against Cleveland on the 8th. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But the 69.2 completion percentage with a touchdown and 293 yards off of 39 attempts, he completed 27 yards against the New Orleans Saints defense. A tough, raunchy Saints defense. So y'all want to tell me that Dak Prescott was the problem in Dallas? Nah, I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. This dude has a career, has a quarterback rating of 98.7. Please tell me how this dude is the problem. I'm not buying it. Career, 67% completion percentage. Career. I mean, I could put these numbers on the screen if y'all want it. But Dak Prescott is not the problem in Dallas. And he's going to find ways to shred our defense when we play the Dallas Cowboys. The thing is, if we put up an offense like we have been, that's not going to matter. Because we're going to be able to get, you know, our points off their defense. Because Dallas's defense has been exposed through 2 weeks now. There's a weakness there. Now, there is no such weakness with the Saints or the Eagles right now. That's the thing. We got to keep that in mind. Those two, I don't think we can take down right now, playing the way we were. It would be a field position battle, and it would be a really tight game had we played against them today, the way we just did. So now that we put in Andy Dalton, now we can start to have these conversations. You know, after he has shown us on the field that he can still do what he does. You know, people talked about it. I had my doubts. He proved me wrong. Now we can start to have these conversations. Because he can repeat this. He has done it before, and now he has shown he can do it again. All right, so he's got a handful of years left in his career now. I'll extend that. I was going to say 1 to 2 years left in his career, but no. He's got a few more. And we're looking to use him as a bridge now. So I want Bryce to watch his footwork. I want him to watch his technique. I want him to watch how disciplined this dude is in the pocket. You know?
I mean, I'll be real with you.
Learn from it.
There was the same I ended today, but for the most part, it was on point. On target.
Yeah. The accuracy is there. I mean, you can see it in the stats. And what's crazy about that Ravens game with the Cowboys today is 12 for 15, 182 yards touchdown, you know, for Lamar Jackson, a rushing touchdown. Okay, so that's 12 for 15 and 1 touchdown. That's not impressive. Lamar Jackson, that's not impressive. That just shows, yeah, he's accurate, but they didn't let him throw the ball. So, is there an opportunity with the Ravens? Yes, there is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody thinks that the Ravens are all that in a bag of chips right now. I'm saying that people are a little bit overestimating these guys. Yeah, they're good. I'm not saying they're not good. But what I'm saying is you guys are overhyping.
I think the defense did a phenomenal job without Derek Brown. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I will agree with that. I think even without Derek Brown, Josie Jewell has been stepping up. Shaq has been stepping up in that run defense. Both of them together. I've been very impressed with the run defense with those two. Coverage is where we have issues with Shaq still, and he needs help. He needs safety help. And I'm not saying that he hasn't, improved on that, but
There's a couple plays that kind of mad at Shaq for not ramping up.
yeah, he needs to work on his tackling, but he cannot be left on an island one-on-one versus a talented wide receiver. I've been trying to tell people this since he was first drafted here, and people didn't want to hear it. They thought, oh no, it's flip-flop. It's flip-flop.
Did that make you mad when I wasn't even expecting it, but he ran up, almost got probably about 7 to 8 yards, ran with the ball, and then they got called back. That made me so mad.
Yeah. You're talking about the holding penalty, right?
Yes.
That was on Corbett. That was a rare holding penalty on Corbett. And he takes full responsibility for that holding call. That was not good. And, he knows he needs to clean that up. I don't need to say anything else to him. He's a pro. It's a rare one. I'll give him a pass for this one. Because honestly, that holding call was made in garbage time anyway. Let's be real, that holding call was in garbage time. We already had this game under control then. But since you brought up Corbett, I'm gonna bring up Taylor Moton and Icky. There were several times they freeze framed, showing Icky missing his block. Okay? There were several times CBS showed him missing a block. One of them led to a sack. You pan over to the other side. Same thing with Taylor Moton. For 75% of this game, both of these guys were doing what they were supposed to be doing. But it's that 25%. And that's why we need to upgrade. I love these guys. I do. I think the world of them as people. But we got to upgrade. We got to keep it moving. Because this is not it. We cannot have any quarterback that we have, scared for their life that they will take a sack. And Andy Dalton is not scared for his life that he will take a sack because he's done this before. All right, so. But Andy's got to realize he's got to get that ball out a little quicker. He cannot hold on to that ball when you got Taylor and Icky missing blocks. All right, keep that in mind. If he can, shorten that time just a little bit, I think that will negate half of these pressures that you see coming off of the tackles. From Taylor Moton and Icky missing blocks. But the other half, it's still going to be on them. Bottom line, it's on them. And these two are still doing the same thing they were doing under Andy Dalton that they were doing under Bryce Young. That's how you know it's these two. It's not Corbett. It's not Gabe. It's not Brady Christensen. It's not anybody else on that line. Everybody else is doing their job. It's these two consistently. And I'm trying to tell you, once we get these two upgraded, man, you're going to see a much, much cleaner pocket. I've been saying it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks on end, and we have done nothing about it. Well, what about it? Now's the time to clean this up. Is this offseason? Start by drafting a left tackle or a right tackle in the first round. Start addressing this. Because this is not going away. This problem is not going away. It doesn't matter what quarterback we have in. It's not going away until you replace these two. And you build depth on that offensive line. Then you will start to feel confident as heck as a quarterback in Carolina. No matter who we bring in here. Man, we could bring in Joe Flacco today, and he would feel confident if you build a proper offensive line and proper depth. So it's these two. As I've said before, I pointed about in training camp. I told y'all about the drill I saw. Y'all saw the freeze frames. You can't ignore it. Y'all can throw all the PFF grades at me you want. I'm not buying it. You got freeze frames that you can literally take screenshots of during this game on CBS, proving that Icky was missing these blocks and letting him go. So I don't want to hear it from the PFF crowds on Icky today. I don't want to hear it. Y'all gonna make all kinds of PFF excuses for him. Y'all gonna make all kinds of PFF excuses for Taylor Moton. You know, and say, oh yeah, he was great for 75% of the game. Okay, what about the other 25%? I need a full 4-quarter game from these two. And I'm not seeing it from either one. Even under Andy Dalton when we had a blowout win. Tell me I'm wrong. Y'all saw it with your own eyes. Tell me different. Prove me wrong. And don't throw the PFF at me. Because that ain't going to work. Nobody believes that 74 grade of Taylor Moton in that first year, in that first game. Nobody. Nobody. If you believe that, you're a fool. Because that does not pass the eye test. I'm sorry, it does not. Now, the things that we fixed today against a mediocre Raiders team. Number one, we put Andy Dalton in, who has had success against this team. Number two, we managed to stop the blitzes with our running backs. We made progress there. Number three, we had wide receiver separation. Imagine that. Imagine opening this playbook up and finally having wide receiver separation. Because we have allowed ourselves to call proper plays that allow us to do that. Under Andy Dalton, who has the skills now. Who has proven now he can consistently do this. Despite everybody, the few majority doubts about Andy Dalton. You know, he has proven it. Okay, so now what? On offense, you had the tight ends getting involved, blocking, opening up running lanes. I mean, it finally worked. Finally. And it felt great. How'd y'all feel when we got that first touchdown? Be honest. Be honest, Panthers fans. How relieved, how excited, how overall energetic did y'all feel when we got that first touchdown? I want honest opinions right now. Be real. Because that, to me, I mean, I could make all kinds of references right now, but I'm not going to. Of amazing things that you could use as analogies here. It felt incredible. It felt like a gigantic weight off of our shoulders. 200 some games or days, sorry. 200 some days without an NFL league. Wow. That's a long time. That's a long time, y'all. That's a long time. So, when we got that offense going, it took the offense, it took the defense off the field so that they could rest and that they could do their job better. And this is proof today that we have somewhere in the neighborhood of a 10th to 20th ranked defense. Somewhere in that neighborhood, depending on how well we're playing that day. You know, if we're playing well. Even if we're having a low point game, you know, but we still compete, we're still in the neighborhood of 10 to 20. With Andy Dalton in there opening it up with the offense. I think we rock Andy Dalton for the rest of the year. I think we rock Andy. We take whatever record we get and we improve from that point on. We put Bryce in when we get opportunities to do so, you know, against teams that we know we're not going to beat, such as maybe KC, Dallas, Philadelphia. Well, Dallas might not be on that list anymore. Dallas might not be on that list anymore after today. But we'll see. But yeah, put Bryce in against KC, put him in against Philly, put him in against the Saints. Unless we're trying to win the division, in which case put in Andy Dalton for that one. If we feel like we are in a good position to try to win the division at that point, then go ahead and throw Andy Dalton in. You know, if opportunity knocks, put Andy in. But if it does not, and we do not have the record for it, okay, fair enough. You know, put Bryce in there, let him learn, let him take on some defenses, you know, in person, you know, let him build his confidence up on the field in those situations. That's my take on that. You know, yeah, you can learn a lot from the clipboard, but you can learn just as much from being on the field too. So you want a combo of both in order for him to learn properly, you know, what he's dealing with. And I agree with Chad. You don't want to throw him and all these other rookies straight into the fire, you know, unless you have no other choice. There's been a few organizations that have had no other choice but to do so. You know, they're in such a desperate spot, you know, that they had no other choice. And like I said in the preview stream, I'm a little burnt out on Heisman winners. I want somebody that's a seasoned veteran leading this team this year, and that's Andy. So, that being said, now that person is Andy. I'm fully on the Andy train right now. I'm right there with y'all now. You know, I'm joining you. And you know, y'all can say what you want about what I said beforehand. Y'all can throw out this, that, and the third. But now I'm with y'all. So I don't want to hear all that. Alright? I don't want to hear all that. I took accountability for my words on stream, and I said, Andy still has it. I stand corrected. on Andy Dalton. I stand correct. He's got the skills still. And he proved it today. He proved it again today. All right, so now I'm starting to feel y'all's argument about putting Andy in against certain teams this year. I'm starting to really feel that argument right now. I'm starting to join y'all. Because if he can do that against some of these teams, y'all name those teams again. Name those teams. We can start up that conversation now. I'm here for it now. I'm here for it now. I wasn't originally, but I am now. You got my ears. You got my full attention. You know? You had my ears before, but now you got my full attention after watching that game. All right, so that being said, if we want to move forward, we need to play like we just did tonight. We're going to have up games, we're going to have down games this year. What we need to do is make sure those down games happen against teams that we know we cannot beat, such as KC and against the Philadelphia Eagles and the New Orleans Saints. Thus far, those three seem to be the ones that we're going to have the most trouble with. Dallas, I'm starting to open the door on Dallas, man. I'm starting to open the door. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, Dallas fans, but I'm starting to crack the door open on y'all, man. This is starting to get interesting. Dallas has got to recover next week. Otherwise, I'm going to crack that door wide open. Who does Dallas have next week? The Giants. Ooh. If y'all lose to the Giants, I'm cracking that door wide open. I'm just saying. I am. I'm trying to say it right now. Hold on just a second. Sending a message real quick. I can get people on Discord. If people want to get on stream, you know, we can do Discord. Discord is free. Alright. So, let's open up this discussion on Dallas now, because Dallas just got real interesting. And as I said, Dak Prescott is not the problem in Dallas. I've been trying to tell y'all that. Yeah, he might throw some interceptions. But this dude is not the primary cause of the Cowboys' problems. It is the Cowboys' defense. Look at all these points that they gave up to Lamar Jackson and this team. I need y'all to understand. Lamar Jackson only puts up 182 yards and a touchdown off of 15 attempted passes. That's not impressive, folks. That's not impressive. Dude, Andy Dalton could do that in his sleep right now. after the way he played today. He could do that. If you limit Andy Dalton to 15 passes, he was hitting that type of numbers in the first half, with more touchdowns and more yardage than Lamar Jackson was. So is there an opportunity there? Absolutely there is. Now let's see if Dallas fixes it next week. If they don't fix it, by the time we play them, that Dallas defense is in for a shock. They're in for a surprise. Because this is not the same offense, you know, that we've been running the first 2 weeks. It's not the same offense. We just made a statement today that we're not going away quietly. Yeah, y'all want us to not make the playoffs. All right, fine. We might not make the playoffs. But we're not going away quietly with our tail tucked between our legs. Not like last year. That's what y'all want, right? That's what all y'all haters want. That's what all these people want. In the media, everywhere, bro. All these toxic vampires. That's what they want. But that's not what's going to happen. Because today, we just took a stand. And we threw that mantra up at you. Like we always do. Keep pounding. That's what we did today. We kept pounding. We kept pounding through adversity. We kept pounding through all that negativity. We kept pounding through all that toxicity. And look what happened. We got a win. Now look at ESPN. They're over there hyping Lamar Jackson right now. They're over there hyping Lamar Jackson. I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson only threw 15 passes today. Don't tell me about Lamar Jackson. Ignore all that. We only get 5 minutes of time on ESPN. Only 5 minutes when we blow out a mediocre team like the Raiders, you know, over in the AFC West. But that's a statement game for us. That's a statement game. We sent a message to the rest of the league. We're not going to get stomped on anymore. We're going to come out fighting. When we get pushed back into that corner, you know, think about a USC fight, man. You get boxed into a corner of that cage. What you gonna do when you get boxed into that cage corner? You gonna come out fighting, right? You gonna come out with them hooks. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what our team did today. We came out with them hooks. The Raiders were not ready for that. They thought, well, this is going to be an easy win. You know, 27-24. Y'all ain't going to come out much. You know, 280 yards. This, that, and the third. Shoot, this team even proved me wrong today. And I have never been happier to be proven wrong today. I have never been happier. When I get proven wrong on something like this, it leads to good things, man. Y'all shut me up, and I love it. I love it. Keep shutting me up. Keep shutting everybody up. I've been trying to defend some of y'all. I've been trying to, you know. I'm not making excuses, but I've been trying to defend y'all where it's necessary, where there are actually legit reasons to defend you as players. You know, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, well, this, that, and the third, you know, like everybody else is saying. I'm not I'm not a blind sheep, y'all. I follow my own trail. I follow my own trail based on what I see. Y'all ain't gonna mislead me, man. But even a lone sheep away from the flock can be guided in the right direction. Occasionally, he can be wrong. And when it comes to the times that I've been wrong with this team, it normally leads to great things. It normally does. And I'm very, very happy when that happens. I want that to happen. I'm excited when that happens. Today, dude, I'm overjoyed that that happened today. Because it led to a win. Look at y'all. Look what you did. Look what you did today. Y'all did this. Y'all did this. You put in the work. You took the time. You took the effort. You learned. And you applied it. It translated. Finally, it translated. I'm so freaking proud of some of these players, man. I'm so freaking proud. Y'all took what you learned in these practices and, oh my goodness, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. But don't sit there and enjoy it too long. Because we got work to do. We got a lot of work to do. Y'all made some progress early on, but we got a lot of work to do. Oh, I see an interesting score right now. The Giants beat the Browns 21-15. The Giants beat the Browns, y'all. Ooh. Ooh, we got some strange things cooking in the NFL right now, I'm telling you. We got some strange things cooking. Let me put this up on screen for y'all, man. Let me do this. I don't know how many people were monitoring some of the scores today. But I'm telling you, I like what I see. I like what I see. I pointed out a few of them to you. Alright, so we got the Jets beating New England in a beatdown. How many times have you ever seen that happen? That's rare. That just shows you how far the New England Patriots have fallen. Alright, but that doesn't affect us. Pittsburgh just beat the Chargers and went to 3-0. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Pittsburgh is 3-0. They beat the Falcons. They beat the Broncos unimpressively in the first 2 weeks. And they barely beat the Chargers. The Chargers are an actual competitive team right now, but they're starting to fall off the wagon wheels. Yeah, they're starting to fall. And the longer this goes on, the more weapons they're going to lose if they don't start paying their players in LA. So now you've lost Keenan Allen in LA. You've lost a bunch of pieces in LA. And now they're sitting there with 20 points on the board that they gave up against the Steelers, which, I mean, is pretty decent. No, they put up 20 points. They put up 20 points against this Chargers team. Pittsburgh put up 20 points against this Chargers team. Unimpressive, right? But a win's a win. But look how many points the Chargers put up. 10. 10. So, my whole thing is, you won't know if this Pittsburgh defense is for real until they start playing people way on down the line, like the Eagles, the Chiefs, and the Ravens in the playoff push. You're not going to know if this is a legit defense or not. Dak Prescott's going to shred it. So that might be a good test as well. But you're not going to get a proper test out of AR in Indianapolis. So, my whole thing is this a proper... Is this a legit defense in Pittsburgh? When you really look at, this conversation. And we've opened the door to this conversation with these teams that we have played against or are going to play against. So we might as well follow this rabbit hole. Right? We might as well follow. The Pittsburgh Steelers had, unimpressive wins here. Unimpressive wins. But they're still 3-0. Let's see how long that lasts. Are they a contender or are they a pretender? Which one are they? That's a team that I want people to start talking about, in the next couple weeks on ESPN, but they won't do it. They're more focused on the Cowboys right now. So, you've got Minnesota blowing out Houston. And C.J. Stroud put up 20 for 31, 215 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Sam Darnold, 17 for 28, 181 yards, 4 touchdowns. Y'all, C.J. Stroud was not the problem in that game. Yeah, he threw 2 picks, but he was not the problem. When Sam Darnold started going off with his weapons, 19 carries, 102 yards, you got Mr. Jones here, Mr. Jefferson, 6 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown. That's when you started to see this lopsided score, because that Minnesota defense started to step up. Look at these goose eggs. There's a reason they're there. And Minnesota played with an early lead thanks to Sam Darnold. Oh, but everybody says Sam Darnold was trash. Sam Darnold was this, that, the third. Even I'll throw that in because I was part of it. I stand corrected on Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's got the skills. Now, here's the thing. We'll be getting to Baker Mayfield in a minute. But, as of right now, Sam Darnold has the skills. Sam Darnold put up 4 touchdowns. Alright, so let's move on. You got Philadelphia and New Orleans. That's going to be the elephant in the room. I'm going to come back to that one. I'm going to come back to that one because that one's very, very important. And that's the one I want to focus on. That's the one I want to talk to y'all about when we open this door to what we're facing, this year. Because we got to face both the Eagles and the Saints later on. So we'll come back to them in a minute. You got Denver beating Tampa Bay. Denver just knocked Tampa Bay back to where we are right now. 1-2. 1-2. The Falcons are about to get knocked back as well. That game is going on right now. They're about to be 1-2. The Saints just lost. They're barely hanging on and winning this division. But, record-wise. But, here's the thing. If you look at, and I'll break that game down in a minute. I want y'all to take a look at that when I do. I'm going to spend some extra minutes on this because it's important. Green Bay over Tennessee, we expected that. Tennessee's garbage. You got Indianapolis beating the Bears. Bears, y'all couldn't even handle AR. Come on, man. With all those weapons and all that talent on that offense, you're telling me you couldn't score more than 16 points? Oh, but the quarterback's not the problem in Chicago, right? The quarterback's not the problem? You don't want to blame the offensive line? No, that's our lot. If anybody's got the right to use that line, it's us. Over the past 5 years. 6 years, 7 years. If anybody's got an excuse to use that line right there, it's us. So I don't want to hear that. No, that's your quarterback. That's your quarterback. Your quarterback is Chicago. Had 33 for 52, 363 yards, 2 touchdowns, but guess what? 2 picks. So the defense let you down on that game. You had one more turnover than the Colts did. That's the number that we want to focus on. And therefore, the defense did not let you down. So when you look at the stats, that tells you all you need to know. One more turnover is what cost the Bears that game. Both defenses were playing well. The Bears even managed 395 yards. But why aren't they translating into touchdowns? You got 26 first downs. Why are they not translating into touchdowns? Because Caleb Williams has a red zone problem. This man has a red zone problem. What do we got here? 53.0 rating overall. You got a 59.3 completion percentage, 70 completed passes, 118 attempts, 630 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 picks. You got a Caleb Williams problem. I'm sorry, that's evident at this point. It's a Caleb Williams problem, and it's an end zone problem. It's a red zone problem. I don't want to hear about Caleb Williams anymore. don't want to hear about Caleb Williams. Our backup quarterback, Andy Dalton, just came in and dominated the Raiders. If our backup can do that with the weapons we have, I don't want to hear the excuses from Chicago with all the weapons y'all have up there. If Caleb is even half the quarterback that some of these guys are in this league, and even I thought Andy Dalton had lost the step. He did not. That's the same Andy Dalton from Cincinnati that we saw today. So he still got it. So if he can do that to a damaged Raiders team, a mediocre Raiders team, you know, that's not, they're not terrible, but they're not great either. You know, they're not good either. So it's a mediocre team. And Andy Dalton does own the Raiders. That's true, Joe Velasco. You're exactly right. So I don't want to hear the excuses in Chicago. When y'all can't beat AR, who cannot throw a short pass or a medium pass accurate. And that's evidence in the stats. I want y'all to look at this. Hold up. Anthony Richardson, 10 for 20. 10 for 20. 167 yards, 2 interceptions. Why is that? Because he only throws deep balls. That's the equivalent of getting on helmet on Madden and only throwing Hail Mary passes and succeeding with only Hail Mary passes. Okay, well, you might succeed with only Hail Mary passes in fantasy, you know, on a Madden game. You might succeed with that in college, but are you going to succeed with that in real life? In the NFL? No. I'm sorry, you're not. It's a totally different animal. You can't just walk in and be like, oh, well, I'm going to pull some Madden stuff in the NFL. It don't work like that. AR got exposed. I've been trying to tell you AR got exposed. And I'll continue to say AR got exposed until it's any less true. 3 touchdowns, 6 picks. 583 yards. Unimpressive 583 yards. Bro, that worked in Florida, but it ain't working here, bro. %50 completion. In the whole month of September, 49.1 completion percentage. That's a total of 3 touchdowns, 6 picks just in this month alone. I want you to keep that in mind as we keep this going. Look at this. 10 for 20. 17 for 34. 9 for 19. These are trash numbers. This dude is not it for you, Indianapolis. When are you guys going to stop the Anthony Richardson experiment? Because it ain't working. You can get all the deep ball wide receivers you want, and it still will not solve that problem. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. All right, now, as we move on through these scores, keep in mind, again, we're taking this journey. We've gone down this rabbit hole because Andy Dalton's offense today has opened the door to a lot of things that might be possible. As we look through these scores today, it's getting more and more interesting as it goes along because a lot of the The patterns that we thought we saw are now no longer patterns. The NFL has flipped today. So, and again, this is evidenced by the Rams beating San Francisco, for example, 27-24. The Rams have been trash all year last year. Somehow they managed to surprise San Francisco and do what they do. And my whole thing is, if you've got a team like the Rams that have been this trash for this long, why are they now all of a sudden beating the top NFC champion, San Francisco 49ers? Why is that a thing? Why are they winning? Why is that a thing? Does anybody care to answer that question? Because that blows my mind when I'm watching these guys. And I'm watching these scores. And I'm like, huh? That don't add up. All right, so you got the Detroit Arizona game. We knew that one was going to be close. Okay, Detroit. But both of these teams had pretty good defenses. They've got pretty good offenses as well. But their defenses showed up today, which is a flip flop. Because if you look at these teams and what they've been able to do up until now, offensively, you would think this was going to be an offensive showdown, not a defensive showdown. But instead, the defense has showed up. And it's so weird seeing this today. It boggles my mind. Now we're getting back to this Philadelphia game. Now, I want to get back to this. This is the main event. This is the main event right here, y'all. This is the one I want to talk about. Because I watched a little bit of this. I did a little bit of scouting on this game before I watched the Panthers game. Off stream, I wanted to complete focus on this game. That way I could get full focus on what we're looking at. You know, and uninterrupted scouting, uninterrupted look at this, you know. So I see now as I watch this game for 3 whole quarters, a complete and dominant defensive battle. And I was just amazed by it. I was surprised by it and amazed by it. Because you're not expecting this to be a total defensive battle. When both of these teams have so much firepower and so much weaponry that you're just going, huh? That doesn't make sense. But at the same time, it absolutely does. Because of the fact that both of these defenses are really, really solid too. So, when we look at this, sorry about this. I got to decline this call real quick. Give me 1 second. I got to send a text real quick. That's family. Sorry about that. But when you look at both of these teams, look at the type of offenses these teams have been able to put up. You've got 34 points against the Green Bay Packers defense. You've got 21 points against the Falcons. Yeah, that was a letdown. I'll give you that. And this is way more firepower than they're showing right now. Way more. In that first game, that is what their offense really looks like. Because if you look at this depth chart, it is nasty for Philadelphia. You got Jalen Hurts, you got AJ Brown, you got Devonta Smith, you got all of these weapons, dude. This is a dangerous offense. And for people to not take this offense seriously in Philadelphia is a mistake. All right, so let's look at the Saints offense now. This Saints offense dominated us. That's a more realistic look. It is what they've been putting up against the Cowboys right there last week. 44 points, 47 against us. This offense is incredibly dangerous. We know that firsthand. We just played them in the first week. Derek Carr is starting to get into a rhythm. You got Alvin Kamara. You got all of this weaponry. And that's despite Rashid Shaheed not getting the proper numbers that he was trying to get, all year. So my whole thing is this is a very, very dangerous team. So when these two meet head to head, the defenses is what I want to show you guys. The defenses, and never mind our game because, we had Bryce Young and a whole garbage there. But the Cowboys offense has been very dangerous and potent. For a number of years, that's been a proven fact. They put up 19 points against the Saints defense. Only 19. Now, why do you think that is? That's because the Saints defense is for real. We've witnessed it firsthand. Look at all these dangerous players that they've got on this defense. And if anybody wants to say the Saints defense is not for real, you are fooling yourself. You're fooling yourself. Adebo by himself is incredibly dangerous. You put him with all of this, man. I mean, this is Tyrann Mathieu by himself is deadly. Marshall Lattimore, dangerous. So, I mean, it ended up being a defensive battle here. As expected. I expected it to go this way. So here's the thing. When we go into our second battle with the Saints, we have to keep all of that in mind. When we battle the Eagles, we have to keep all of this in mind. These are two teams we are not going to be able to beat, even playing the way we just played today. David Screws will make the point, though, that any given Sunday. And he has a point because of the scores that you saw today. However, when people make that point, they're not taking into full account the weaponry of both of these teams. They're not taking into full account how much skill the defense has on both of these teams. It's not a fully accurate description. So when we open the door to this discussion of Andy Dalton, starting for the rest of the year, we have to take all of this into account. All of this is going to change week to week. So people are having the same discussion everywhere else. And now that you put Andy Dalton and you put up that type of offense, okay? The conversation's open. That brings us to Cincinnati. Now, Cincinnati is without T. Higgins, but that doesn't mean they don't have weapons. And those weapons are severely limited by that Washington defense. But look what they did against the Chiefs defense. But I want to add a counterpoint to this, because if you look at the Chiefs defense early on, it looks soft. But it gets stronger every single game that they play. And then they look like a dominant defense around playoff time. So I want y'all to keep that in mind when you're talking to KC. That's KC. So of course you're going to have a little bit of early success against that soft KC defense. Thus why you have the 25 points against that KC defense. But when they face an actual defense like Washington has been building that defense for quite a while. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Look at these numbers. They gave up only 18 points against the Giants. Only 18. Yeah, they look bad against Baker, but Baker went off. Let's be real. Baker went off last week. But only 18 points against the Giants, who are not playing well right now. So, with that in mind, this is not an accurate representation of how good Washington's defense really is. Look at this depth chart. You got Frankie Louvu, you got Bobby Wagner, you got Dante Fowler Jr., you got Jeremy Chin back here. These are quality players. Mathis is probably on his way out of the league for the most part. And then you got Effie Obata. If he were to be able to play, this dude is a menace, to offensive linemen. And he's third string currently. But if he was healthy, this would get real interesting. So I feel like he might have pushed for a second string in that situation. But this is a very, very volatile defense here in Washington. So whatever success Cincinnati thinks they're going to have, it's going to go half and half when you go into Washington. Yeah, you got Jordan McGee that's on the IR. Yeah, you got Emmanuel that's hurt. Yeah, you got Norwell that's hurt. Yeah, you got Celine Farrell that's hurt. You got Effie Abada that's out. You know? But this is still more than enough firepower on this defense to shut down Cincinnati's high powered offense through half the game. So it's going to be a low scoring game. And the reason I say it's going to be a low scoring game is when you look at the offense of Washington, they haven't been doing much. Let's be real here. They have not been doing much. You got Brandon Coleman protecting you. You got Zach Ertz. People should know Diami Brown's name by now. Crowder. Luke McCaffrey, they just drafted. Terry McLaurin. You know, Austin Eckler. Let's not forget Austin Eckler. But here's the thing. And this is including Samuel Cosme. Cosme, I was high on as a guard at the time. I graded him high. This is still a very, very dangerous group here, but they're not getting it done. Ultimately, Sam Hartman is not the starter anymore. Jeff Driscoll is not the starter. You got Jaden Daniels. What has Jaden Daniels done? Let's take a look. Look at that completion percentage, though. Through the month of September, 40 of 53. 75% completion percentage. 410 yards. Yet no touchdowns. No touchdowns. Y'all tell me what the problem is here. Because it ain't Jaden Daniels. I can tell you that. It's not Jaden Daniels. So what's the problem? Why are the Commanders 1-1? Well, let's take a look. It's because Baker Mayfield shredded that defense. That's why. Everybody's gone in and beaten the Giants by now. That's normal. And that's not an impressive score either. So when they face an actual team like the Bengals, this is going to be a closer game than people think it is. But this is not an accurate representation of Washington's defense or their offense. But what you're going to see against the Bengals is going to be that. So when these guys go against each other, it's going to be real. And I know what y'all are going to say about that Falcon score right now. That's not going to last. It's KC, y'all. It's KC. Patrick Mahomes might have thrown a pick, but it's early. It's early, y'all. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is playing good early here. But how long until that KC defense starts to kick in? That's why these guys are 2-0. Yeah, their offense has propelled them. But that defense, look at this. 20 points, 25 points. They're one of the lowest scoring allowed defenses in the league right now. Why is that? Because they've got so much talent on that defense that it is ridiculous. So, that score's not going to remain the same. I'm sorry, it's not. For anybody that's hoping for a win for the Falcons here, it's KC. Come on, it's KC. Keep that in mind. Like I said, you're only in the first quarter. You got 3 more quarters of ball to play against KC. You want to beat KC, you better bring all 4 quarters because they will. They will. I'm not saying that the Chiefs aren't beatable. That's happened. The Chiefs are beatable, but not right now. You got to have enough firepower to beat them. Philadelphia has enough firepower at the moment. The Saints might have enough firepower. But Philly's starting to lose a little bit of that firepower. The 49ers have that kind of firepower. To go 4 whole quarters with KC. Dallas did have the firepower until they started taking a nosedive. So if Washington exposes Cincinnati on Monday night, this is a major opportunity that we cannot ignore. Okay? This is a major opportunity we cannot ignore. We've got to take advantage of it. That's the point I wanted to try to make. This is a Cincinnati team that is not doing well right now. They lost to the Chiefs. Yeah, they put in a 1-point loss to the Chiefs, but again, this is a Chiefs team that's defense is soft this time of year. Therefore, you've got Kirk Cousins doing what he's doing against that soft defense right now. 6 for 7, 68 yards and a touchdown. Okay, cool. You got Mooney, who's got 3 catches for 37 yards so far in this game. But how long can they keep that up? That's the major question here. And my answer is not long. When you really look at the history, not long. Falcons don't have that firepower, I'm telling you. They don't. It's true, y'all. And we don't want to take today as a major thing like, oh yeah, we're going to go out and conquer the world. While it feels amazing to get this win, we're not going to go out and conquer the whole NFL. We still need a lot of pieces, y'all. But the progress that we made today, that's what I want to point out today to you guys. That's the point I wanted to make. We made progress in a lot of areas that we really needed to make progress in. Starting with the offensive line. They, even Taylor and Icky played a good game for 75% of it. Held their blocks, did what they were supposed to do, worked on their mechanics, their footwork, their hands, and played a good 75% of this game. well. Okay, so that's one. But the other 25% we're still working on. They cannot be giving up blitzes, letting go of blockers, people that they've got to block. They cannot be standing there like a statue. They can't be giving up ground. You know, to average to below average pass rushers. Because let me tell you all something. What we faced in the first 2 weeks, those were legitimate pass rushers. Okay? Those were legitimate pass rushers. Those guys were good. And both of these guys got swamped as expected. As I knew that it would happen. Because these guys are a source of our problem on the offensive line. But I digress. I've already made my point on that. We made progress on the offensive line as a whole, meaning we played 4 whole quarters as a starting offensive line where we did not give very much pressure at all to average to below average pass rushers. Progress. Okay? So we're not as bad as we thought we were. The offensive line, in my opinion, is somewhere in between 10 and 20. I'll be realistic about that because I think that's where we're at. On any given day, Taylor and Icky could play a really horrible game and push that ranking back down to 20. But my point being, if we don't start working on our fundamentals, our footwork, our hands, our technique, and saying we are going to be committed to these things, especially with those two alone, we're not going to start to really make real progress there. So I think given time, we will succeed. But I don't think it's going to be with Taylor and Icky. I think we're going to have to move on from them with younger, more capable, more confident, and better fundamental offensive tackles. And I hate to say that because I like these two guys. I do. But just because I like them as people doesn't mean I like them as athletes. Y'all got a lot to work on. I'm being real with you. You got a lot to work on. So, that in mind, while we did make progress, we got a lot of work to do there. Wide receivers got separation today because we allowed this offense to open up. We allowed ourselves to open the playbook with Andy Dalton, who has confidence, who stepped up in the pocket, who is still teaching Bryce Young. All of these things. And I hope Bryce learned a lot today. I hope he did. I hope he watched and learned. Because there was a lot for him to learn from that performance right there against a mediocre Raiders team. Not a terrible Raiders team, a mediocre one. Not a great Raiders team, a mediocre one. We took steps forward. at the tight end position by blocking better, opening up running lanes. We took steps forward on defense with the defensive line by stopping a 31st ranked running attack, which I thought going into this game we were going to give up at least 180 yards rushing. I had that feeling, and I want to see if I'm right. Hold on, y'all. I want to see if I'm right. I'm going to get David in here. What's up, man?
What's up?
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to see if I'm right about something, man. Because
I just want to say something I want to discuss. Go ahead.
we gave up how many rushing yards today? Only 55 rushing yards today, which is a testament to the defensive line and our run stop. That shows we're making progress. That's half the amount that I thought we were going to give up. Actually,
Derek Brown. You know,
yeah, exactly. And Shy Tuttle. So credit to Josie Jewell, credit to Shaq, and credit to the players that were stepping up to stop these runs.
Credit to them. Did you listen to that video in the keep pounding chat? Because that gave me cold chills.
No, I did not. No,
Get with Andy Dalton.
I did not see it. No, I haven't seen any of those chats yet. I haven't seen any of those chats yet, bro. At all today. I've been streaming all day.
Andy Dalton. Hold on, listen to this. Andy Dalton is the only quarterback this season to throw for over 300 passing yards and 3 touchdowns.
Y'all keep that in mind.
They gave me cold chills.
I mean, keep this in mind though. This is a mediocre Raiders team. You know, so you kind of expect that. I expected 280 yards. I called that as kind of a number to throw out there, some ballpark number. But
They did beat the Ravens, though. I'm not speaking facts here.
and again, I think you're overrating the Ravens. I think you're overrating the Ravens. I'm not saying that they're not good. No, hold on. I'm not saying that the Ravens aren't good. I'm saying that I think you're overrating the Ravens right now. Because this is a Dallas team that got absolutely destroyed by the Saints last week.
The Saints are a good team.
All right, but let's look at the Baltimore Ravens overall body of work. Let's look who they played. Okay, they came within 3 of the Chiefs. I'll give you that one. But lost. They came within 3 of the Raiders, but lost. This is a mediocre team with the Raiders. All right, keep that in mind.
I want to say mediocre, but that's my opinion.
No. This is a mediocre Raiders team. We'll get to that in a second. And then they beat the Cowboys by 3, who got absolutely curb stomped by the Saints last week. The Cowboys are unraveling right now. The Cowboys, if you look at the Cowboys, again, this is a team that did beat the Browns 33-17, got curb stomped by the Saints, and then did do a little something offensively against the Ravens defense, but offense, defensively, the Cowboys defense looks like trash. They give up 25 against the Ravens. They give up 44 against the Saints. They gave up 17 against a trash Deshaun Watson right now. That's a problem for Dallas. Y'all need to fix that.
If the Cleveland Raiders or if the Cleveland Browns beat the Raiders next week, then what?
If the Cleveland Browns beat the Raiders, which will not happen because the Raiders are going to bounce back, then I would be very surprised because it should not happen. That's an anomaly. If you look at Deshaun Watson's numbers, they are trash this year. There's no way it's going to happen, man. You know, some of these wins that happened today did not make sense. I mean, look at Denver beating Tampa Bay. That is wild. You know, you look at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh should not be winning any of these games. Pittsburgh's another good example. Pittsburgh should not be winning any of these games. Yet somehow they're 3-0. Now, at some point, people are going to be questioning whether that Pittsburgh defense is for real or not. At some point. They're not questioning it yet, but they will. Now, as for the Raiders, you pointed out the Raiders. The Raiders actually lost to the Chargers, which is typical. They split with the Chargers usually. The Raiders came in and they beat the Ravens 26-23. But this is a Ravens team that is struggling defensively. They give up 23 points. You know, so, and again, when Baker comes in, which he has pretty much owned this Raiders defense over the course of the years, he racks up 300 yards on these guys. So, what did Lamar do last week? Lamar racked up 247 last week on this Raiders defense.
I'm just saying, that's what sticks out to me.
Herbert racked up about 144.
You need to go back in the chat, the Keep Pounding chat, and look at an Andy Dalton video. And if that don't give you cold chills, I don't know what will.
Cowboys can't stop the run. Facts.
That really gave me a lot of cold chills.
Browns couldn't beat the Giants. And that's an interesting one, too. Because that's another one. Why are the Browns losing to the Giants? That's another weird one. You got the Jets slaughtering the Patriots, and when is the last time that's ever happened? You know, it's weird scores this week. It really is. You've got Pittsburgh, who should not be winning any of these three games, going 3-0 against the Chargers now. You know, you've got Denver, who's been trash in the past 3 years, somehow beats Tampa Bay. These are weird scores this week. It makes no sense to me why these scores are happening. There are like 2 or 3 of these games that actually do make sense. And the Philadelphia game makes sense. You know, I'll say that. Both of them have enough firepower, but it ended up being a defensive battle. Because both defenses are actually that good. They are terrifyingly good. And we should keep that in mind as we go through, you know, the course of this season. This is what we're going to be dealing with both of these teams. And we got to play the Saints again. We got to face the Eagles at some point this year. both of those teams are going to be a problem. No matter how good we feel like we are, you know, that's going to be a problem. So, I feel like as we go through, I'm going back to the list of accomplishments that we had today. You know, we got separation for the wide receivers. The offensive line played better. You know, the tight ends played better. We got better play from the quarterback because we put Andy in. Our D-line played better because our offense was actually putting up points and doing things. So our D-line got the rest that they needed, came out, stopped the run, and I will continue to say this is a top 10 to top 15 defense when we play like we're supposed to play and we get enough rest. You know, when we don't, we play like trash. It is what it is, man. You know, and at the end of the day, that's where we're at. And you finally started to see that talent that I've been pointing out about this defense showing up today with a top 10 to top 15 defense. I knew we had it the whole time. It's just we weren't getting the rest we needed on defense because the offense wasn't doing what they were supposed to be doing. I was calling that out for a long time that we had that type of talent. The Mike Jackson trade was an excellent one. That dude got tested time after time after time after time this year, and he's passed every single one of them. I love Mike Jack right now. You know. Do the moonwalk. This dude is solid, man. I love him. And then you got Josie Jewell, who at first I had my reservations because I didn't know anything about him. And then he slowly showed me who he was. And now I'm starting to see an AJ Klein 2.0 from Josie Jewell. I'm really starting to see it. This dude balled out today. He's consistent. He's a baller. And now I'm starting to understand why we made that move for Jewell. You know, he's showing me. People aren't just telling me, he's showing me. And that's what I love, man. When these players show me who they are and they ball out like this. That's potential right there. That's something we could do something with and build around. You know, and I'll say this for the linebackers. We've got a decent set of linebackers, but we can do better. You know, we can improve there. I'm looking at the corners right now. I'm looking at J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn today just showed me that he has trouble covering the deep ball. So we got to get him some safety help. We got to get him some help back there, man. It's crucial. And I don't know what Xavier Woods is doing on some of these coverages when he's supposed to be back there. You know, there are other times when, yeah, the linebacker is supposed to be back there. Chad pointed that out, and he's correct. But on the ones that Woods is supposed to be covering, he's not there. Or he's 5 yards back from where he should be. Now, why is that? Xavier Woods, you want to explain that one to me? Because I'm a little confused. I'm throwing you a bone here because I feel like we had safety issues in the past. You know, Kurt Coleman had his issues. We had what's his name back there? Trey Boston had his issues. So I'm throwing you a little bit of a bone here. I'm going to give you a chance. You know, show me. Show me why you're here. You know, show me what you are signed to this 53-man roster to do. And I believe that you can do it. I believe you can correct this. Run some sprints, do whatever you need to do, to catch up to this coverage. Start moving along the field, instead of just not making it there in time. And I don't know if that requires running around your neighborhood. I don't know what that requires, but but it requires something. You know what I mean? Like, but it just isn't there for me right now, as far as what I'm seeing. Because Shaq has coverage issues. That's a known fact. That's not a new problem. Let's stop acting like that's a new problem, because it's not. So I want safety help back there. And Shaq did actually have a pretty good game. He's been having some pretty good games lately, man. Like, I see why people have invested so much into Shaq now and respect him for who he is. But that coverage issue is still there. It's like that itch that you can't scratch on your back. You know what I'm saying? He's a great player. He's got everything that you've asked him to do, but you just can't scratch that last itch. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one that's driving you absolutely bananas. So, and it drives me bananas because I'm watching these games and I'm just like, get him some help. Get him a back scratcher. You know what I'm saying? Get him a safety help. Get him a back scratcher. Back scratcher! Back scratcher! Back scratcher! I had to make that joke. I'm sorry. But hey, man. I do feel like if we could get him that safety help and that coverage help, it would solve the problem. It would cover up that problem. And then you could focus on other things, such as the pass rushing not getting there. The pass rushing not getting there is still a concern until today. Until today. Because guess what? Yeah. We got a couple of sacks. It's still an issue, I feel like, because, we got those sacks in garbage time. I'm going to go ahead and say it. We got those sacks in garbage time. And I feel like Chad would agree with this one. If he was going to jump on stream with me, which he will at some point, but he probably feels the same way. Shout out Camillus Blue. Cowboys can't stop the run. Browns can't beat the Giants. But I feel like once we cover up these issues, once we start solving the problem, then you're going to see that top 10 to 15 defense show up every single week. Once we get our offense figured out, then you'll see it. You'll see how dangerous these players are. Nobody respects this defense yet. You got to make them respect you. And today we did that. They got 14 points in garbage time. Let's be real. They got 14 points in garbage time. We had total command of that game up until garbage time. Defensively. And then we let them get the 14. Alright, so Devontae Adams did nothing. Next to nothing. Max Crosby did nothing. these guys are slightly above average, but mediocre players. But have the potential to be more in a different surrounding. Look at Derek Carr, perfect example of that. If you put them in a different situation that is better for them, more healthy for them, then the Las Vegas Raiders, you will find success with these players. Devontae Adams is a perfect example of that. Before he went to the Raiders, he was having success in Green Bay. Why is that? Because he was in a better situation. But I think even with Green Bay, he still wasn't in the best situation he could find. He hasn't hit his peak yet, but he's coming close to it. And once he gets out of the Raiders system, that's when he's going to find his team and he's going to go off. I'm telling y'all right now. Same thing can be said about the Panthers players. Once they leave Carolina, they go to places that fit them better, and then they go off and they become Pro Bowlers. The Raiders are having the exact problem that we are. They're a player mill. They're a player mill. Let's be honest, they're a player mill. So are we. Until we prove differently that we are not. So, keeping all of that in mind. These players did make progress today. And they got back on schedule. They got back on track. And they're where they should be right now. Jesse Jewell is one of them. Chuba Hubbard's been balling out. Deontay Johnson, back on track. Mingo, back on track. Miles Sanders, back on track. Andy Dalton, back on track. You got a few others that these players know who they are. Josie Jewell, back on track. If I didn't already name him. Because we knew he had the potential to do what he does. This coaching staff knew that. When they signed him, they knew this. Okay? You just had to get that out of him. With help from the offense, letting the defense rest. With that offense, letting the defense rest, these guys can do their jobs better. And you saw it today. You saw it today. It became completely evident today when we got this win. All of the things that I've been predicting, all of the things that I've been saying, completely accurate about this team. I had the right reads to begin with. Except for Andy Dalton. I'll give you that one. And honestly, everybody thought that J.C. Horn wasn't going to get the job done. But in short and medium coverage, this dude is a baller. When you put J.C. Horn in short and medium situations coverage-wise, they will not test him unless they have no other choice. Because they know that Mike Jack is handling his business on the other side. Mike Jack does not need help over there. J.C. Horn is the one that needs the help. Send all the safety help over there to his side. Stop giving it to Mike Jack. If you want to put a free safety over there to help out Mike Jack, go for it. But move Troy Hill over there to help out J.C. Horn. When Troy Hill is helping out J.C. Horn, watch what happens. Watch what happens, because those coverage issues go away. J.C. Horn is a beast. You got to let this man work. You got to let him do what he does. And when you let him do what he does, Horn is not as concerned with the deep coverage anymore. Because he knows he has safety help, he knows he has Horn, and he knows he has linebacker help too, in the form of Josie Jewell. Because Josie Jewell can stretch the field. I need Josie Jewell to stretch the field a little bit more. Just a little bit more. That's all I'm asking for. That's the progress that I want Josie Jewell to make this week. Just stretch the field a little bit more. That's your next goal, Josie. I believe in you, Josie. You got this, man. I'm going to keep pushing it a little bit harder and a little bit harder each week. Keep pushing an extra goal on you. All right? And sooner or later, you're going to become the next AJ Klein for this defense. And I'm telling you, take some instruction from AJ. Take some instruction from Luke Kuechly. Take some instruction from Team D. And watch what happens with Josie Jewell. This dude becomes the next AJ Klein. I'm telling you right now. So when you got that type of help in coverage, Horn's like, all right, now I can start to really work on my coverage issues and not so much tackling. I can focus on tackling too, but I can take a little bit of a load off with the coverage issues because I have help. Get JC some help. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be like, JC doesn't need help. He's been in the league for da 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 da. I don't care about that. If the man needs help, he needs help. Don't let the talking heads tell you what to do. Coach, I'm telling you, Mr. Ajaro, I'm telling you right now, you've watched J.C. Horn struggle in deep coverage for 3 games now. Get this man some help. You got the talent on this team right now. Get him some help. Move people around. Mike Jack's got his side covered, man. They're going to keep testing Mike Jack, and Mike Jack has passed every test. They're going to stop testing him eventually. They're going to start testing Horn. And when they start testing Horn, and he's got that deep coverage help, he's going to start balling out in short and medium coverage and handle his business. And then where are you going to go with the ball? If you're a quarterback, where are you going to go with the ball then? You got to trust your short yardage tight ends. You got to trust your short yardage slot receivers. You got to trust your running back. You got to trust your tight end, right? That's where the ball is going to go, right over the middle, in the soft part of our defense. And that's where we want it to go. Because once we get that linebacker help in the second offseason of moves, that's no longer going to be an option for some of these quarterbacks either. Then what are you going to do? You're limited to screens. You're limited to counter plays. You're limited to run plays. You're one-dimensional at that point. You'll be lucky if you can get some of these passes in, on short passes. That's the only luck you're going to have. Every once in a while, J.C. Horn does get burnt. And we don't have the safety help. Okay, yeah. It happens. You know, but for 75% of that game, when he has that help, you're not throwing it over there. You know why? Because he's got blanket coverage. That's why. When Troy Hill is over there, you may not throwing it over there. You notice these quarterbacks were just like, nah, I'm not trying it. I'm not trying it. Because guess who's over there? Troy Hill and nickel. You're not trying it. Plus, you know if it's short and medium, Horn is going to knock that ball down. 9 times out of 10. So you're going to try a guy that is a 6th round value corner, which is a Mike Jack. And guess what? Mike Jack is turning out to be more than just a 6th round value. This dude is balling out for you and taking care of business out there. And there were times when he was on an island one-on-one and he still knocked down some of these passes. He had 3 pass deflections today. Do y'all know that? 3. Just today. I'm not saying this dude's a Pro Bowler or a lockdown corner, but he's definitely worth more than just a 6th. I mean, I'm just saying. Take that with a grain of salt if you want to. But y'all see these numbers. 9 solo tackles by himself. By himself. There were no assists. None. No assists whatsoever. And he got 3 pass deflections. This dude is doing this by himself. Guess what? He's got this. Go help Shaq. Go help Horn. This is the other number I want to draw your attention to. You got 4 total tackles by Xavier Woods. Only one of them solo. Now, if you are a safety, a veteran safety, why are you only getting 1 solo tackle? And you need help from Jordan Fuller back there. Well, we even went out and got your counterpart, Jordan Fuller, and you're still only getting 1 solo tackle. Why is that? And Jordan Fuller got 2 total tackles himself. No solos. That's a problem. I've been saying it, man. Why is this a thing? You look at Xavier Woods' total body of work this year. Total body of work. You got, out of 14 total tackles, 7 solo, 7 assisted. And only a half a stuff. That's all. That's all this dude has done. No pass deflections. 0. No sacks. We didn't use him on any blitzes. And only a half a stuff. What are we doing with this dude? What is the purpose of why he is out there? If he's just going to be a system safety and require help all the time. We can't have that helping out J.C. Horn. We need somebody that's solid back there. Like a Sam Franklin Jr. Now you look at this dude right here. Look at this. 97 career tackles, 69 of them solo. 1 sack, 1 forced fumble, 1 interception, a touchdown, 5 pass deflections. And look at these stuff numbers. He did most of this by himself. 10 assists out of 30. Sam Franklin Jr. is that guy. J.B. Robinson hasn't gotten his opportunity yet, but I promise you, if he could do anything like he did in that Jets game during a regular season game, we got something here. You know? Okay. With Jordan Fuller, this is Wood's counterpart, right? You got 13 tackles, 8 of them solo. Nothing else going on back here. Nothing else. No pass deflections, no forced fumbles, no interceptions, nothing. Jack, nothing. Not even a stuff by this dude. Because guess what? He's back there covering people. And if you can't even get some of these tackles by yourself as a safety, how are you going to help out a J.C. Horn that's having trouble in deep coverage? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Y'all take that for what it's worth. One second, man. Let's see. I gotta respond. I gotta send a message real quick. All right. Now, overall, we still have some work to do on tackling, refining our technique in a few areas. Dumb penalties, we got to cut those out of our game, you know. But overall, I'm not nitpicky today. You know why? Because we did what we set out to do. We set out to send a message to the rest of the league saying that we are not bottom feeders. You know what I'm saying? We are not bottom feeders anymore. We are coming in to take care of business. We are not going to be at the bottom of the food chain again with 2 wins. That's not happening again. Not with Andy Dalton as our quarterback. So, and I think we've opened the door to these conversations about where we're going to go as a team if we continue to play like we're playing right now. So let's kind of take a look at our schedule again and just see where we're at. You know what I mean? And kind of take a look at what might be ahead if we were to continue playing like this. And that's a big if. That's if we are able to play like this for the rest of the year. All right, so based on the current patterns that we are looking at, the Bengals could be a possibility for a win. The Bengals are struggling. We'll know more after that game on Monday night. We'll know whether we can beat these guys or not on Monday night. If they blow out Washington, we're in trouble. We're in for an interesting game, next week. A very, very interesting and tight game next week. The Bears, we should be able to beat the Bears. That's a win. The Falcons are oddly enough, ahead of the Chiefs right now. But they're taking advantage of a weak, I'm not going to say weak, but a soft KC defense that will get stronger every game. Currently, they're weak. They start out the year weak, and then they start building that defense up. And it becomes more and more deadly as the weeks go on. So right now, we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about the Falcons. We can beat the Falcons if we're playing the way we are right now. That's a win. Washington, that's a win. Broncos, that's a win. Saints, that's a loss. Giants, that's a win in Germany. KC, that's a loss. Buccaneers. The Bucs just got exposed by the Denver Broncos. We'll see what they look like down the road. I'm not going to call that one just yet. Eagles, that's a loss. Cowboys. That's going to be a tight game. We'll see what they look like down the road in December. They may have their problems fixed by then on defense. They may not. But if that defense keeps continuing to look like it does this week in December, we're going to have a real interesting game on our hands against the Cowboys. There's the potential of a win, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Dak Prescott will probably shred our defense. So I don't know. We got to take away his options. That's the key. But the Cowboys' struggle is not Dak Prescott. That's not the source of their problem. Everybody wants to blame Dak Prescott, but it's not him. Y'all forget there's 52 other players on that team. Everybody wants to blame the quarterback. There's 52 other players on every NFL team. Did y'all forget that, or are we just conveniently ignoring that? Just to suit your narrative. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this. Y'all need to stop this for real. All right, now the Cardinals. Kyler Murray will likely shred our defense because by that point, our defense will have shown their weaknesses due to Dak Prescott. That's not going to be a very pretty game. But there is the potential to win that game. Because their defense is terrible too. But it's gotten better. It has gotten slightly better, over the course of this offseason. So we'll see. Buccaneers, again, too early to tell. Falcons, we can win, late in the year. We can take advantage of them putting in their subs, and we can win that game if the division is on the line against the Falcons at the end of the year, which it won't be because the Saints are going to take this division. If they play like they have been playing the last few weeks here, which I believe they will, Saints will have this division. So the best we could possibly hope for is wild card. But I mean, you look at the Saints schedule, you got the Falcons, that should be a win. KC, now this is an interesting opportunity for the Saints to expose the Chiefs defense. Early. Take advantage of it early. They got lucky to catch the Chiefs early. Because if they caught the Chiefs later on in the season, that would not end well for them. KC's defense would shut them down to about a third of what they're doing right now. So they got lucky. And that's an 8:15 game. That's probably a Monday night game, right? Or a Sunday night game. So keep that in mind. That's in Kansas City. The Saints are going to put up a real good showing against the Chiefs. It's going to be an offensive firepower monster game. I just have that feeling. There is the chance the Saints could upset the Chiefs. There's a slim chance. And it's enough of a chance that the Saints are sitting there like, oh yeah, we gotta take advantage of this. You know what I mean? Saints will beat the Buccaneers. They'll beat the Broncos. They'll beat the Chargers. You know, they'll beat us again. They'll beat the Falcons. They'll beat the Browns. Browns are having trouble. Rams are trash. Giants are trash. Win, 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 win. Green Bay's having trouble. That's a win. Raiders are having trouble. That's a win. Buccaneers win. I mean, this is a Saints team that's going to cruise right through this schedule and take this division. There's only a couple of teams that could really, really challenge them. And one of them is the Chiefs. The other one that I believe could rise up and challenge them could be the Chargers. If the Chargers wake up and get themselves back together, they could put up a fight against these guys. Tampa Bay could surprise them out of nowhere. That's happened before. You know, so I'm not going to say that this is going to be a cruise control season, you know, all the way through. You're going to have a couple of teams that are going to get in your way, Saints. But for the most part, this is going to be an easy schedule for them to where they run through most of these and get like 10 to 12 wins. So what we're dealing with is wild card at best. That's if the Saints continue doing what they're doing. And we continue doing what we're doing. We could get second place. But it's up to the Buccaneers. What are the Buccaneers going to be doing? Are the Buccaneers going to get themselves back together? Or are they going to be trash? Which one is it going to be? And for week to week, you know, dealing with Baker Mayfield, you don't know what you're dealing with the rest of the team. You know what you're doing with Baker. But the rest of the team, it's kind of wishy-washy, if you want to be real about it. Because that's been the Buccaneers so far. I'm just saying, this is what we're doing with. I'm talking realistically. Dalton helped us win some games today. Shout out Khalil Wesley. He says Dalton played our offense. Play different, and you see the pattern. We're playing like a real team. Bryce Young couldn't do that. Facts. Bryce Young is still struggling. He's still learning. He can't do that yet. Plus, we still haven't fixed Icky and Taylor Moton yet. So, there's that too. But everything else, you know, we fixed that. So those two eyesores still remain on our offensive line. And it's still our Achilles heel. End of the day, it still is. I don't care what people say with the PFF. I don't care what people throw argument-wise at that. It's still an Achilles heel. These two are still the Achilles heel of the offensive line. And it was proven today because even under Andy Dalton, these two still continue to struggle in certain situations. Even against average to below average pass rushers. You know, Max Crosby is not anybody special, folks. Yeah, he's got talent. I'm not saying he doesn't. But he's not any different than half the defensive ends in the league. He's average to just above average, in my opinion. And I got to be careful about saying that because I've been burned by that by the comment section before. But people didn't realize when I did that with Joey Bosa back in the day, I had more context to what I was saying. Because our offensive line at that point was trash and it was overinflated numbers for Joey Bosa at the time. So I didn't fully take him seriously. Now I do, in retrospect. And I said that on a later video and in a later stream that year when we played the 49ers. So people didn't fully hear what I was saying. Now y'all are fully hearing what I'm saying. So you're getting the full context. These people only heard what they wanted to hear because, out of the 49ers fan base. And that's why I got so much smoke for it. But I said, re-watch the VOD. Re-watch the video because there's more context for you to listen to. And I'm saying the same thing with Max Crosby. If you're Raiders fans right now, re-listen to my words. There is more context here. Icky and Taylor Moton have been garbage at certain points in these games, and it's proven. They did it under Bryce, and they did it under Andy Dalton, confirming these two are the problem. As I previously have stated many, many times. So, once you eliminate that problem, and you have a full pocket protection, then Bryce Young will feel comfortable. He'll feel like he can handle it. You pick up the blitzes with the running backs. You allow Bryce to feel comfortable in that pocket. He will start to do things and start seeing things and start using these situations to his advantage. But you got to work on his footwork. You got to work on his fundamentals. You got to work on his confidence as well. The dude is happy feet back there. That's number one. Number two, he's not setting his feet. Number three, he's not stepping into his throws. Number four, he's not stepping into the pocket when he has protection. He's afraid to. Sam Darnold, same thing. When he was here, was afraid to step into the pocket. Why? Because he was afraid of getting murdered. Because our offensive line was not protecting him. Gee, I wonder why. No blame goes on the offensive line at all. None. When we blamed Sam Darnold, when we blamed Baker Mayfield, when we blamed Teddy Bridgewater, where was the blame on the offensive line? Where was the blame on the players that were not doing their jobs on the offensive line? Nowhere to be found. Through 75% of this fan base, it was nowhere to be found. Except for the people here. Y'all understood the assignment. Y'all understood what was really going on. You used the eye test. And I thank you guys for that. Because you guys are actually paying attention to what's really going on. But these people don't want to hear that. They're stuck in their tunnel vision. They want to blame the quarterback. They want to blame the quarterback like the quarterback is responsible for the whole team's either success or demise. And I'm sitting there like, there's 52 other players on the field. There's 52 other players on a roster. 11 of those players go out for the offense, 11 for the defense. It's not just the quarterback. Understand the difference, guys. Please. Between facts and reasons. Yeah. And That's a fair take, Jared. That's a really fair take. He says, specifically, let me preface this by saying I am not giving up on Bryce, and I think he can be good. That's a fair take. That we can work with. Thank you. Because, listen, Matt, I agree. I completely agree. I haven't given up on Bryce at all. I think he's got the potential. And if he goes somewhere else, somebody else will develop him correctly with a better situation, and he will thrive. It will take a couple of years, but this man will become a Pro Bowler if we let that talent go. These trade rumors are only because Bryce Young allowed himself to want to be traded. This wasn't the coaching staff. This was all Bryce Young. I want y'all to remember that. When these trade offers come in, and we hear all this trade offer garbage, this was 100% on Bryce. He wanted out of here. So if we do trade him away, if we do part ways with him, and he starts playing like a baller out there, like Baker Mayfield, I don't want to hear, oh, we miss Bryce Young, we miss Bryce Young, we miss Sam Darnold, we miss Baker Mayfield. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Y'all knew exactly what you were doing scapegoating these quarterbacks. I don't want to hear it. Y'all knew the talent that was coming through here, and you willingly let it go. To a better situation, to a better offensive line, to a better coaching staff than what we have here in Carolina, and they thrived. And if Bryce Young becomes that next one, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, we miss Bryce Young so much. It's like the Wolverine picture. We miss Sam Darnold. Oh, we miss Baker Mayfield. Oh, I don't want to hear that. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that as a Panthers fan. Aren't y'all? I'm so sick and tired of doing this. This catch-22 dance every single time we don't succeed with a quarterback. And yet we have failed to continuously solve the real problem, which is our tackles. With all due respect to Icky and Taylor Moton, y'all are not it. Y'all are not it. We need upgrades. I love both y'all to death, but we need upgrades at tackle. Period, point blank. That first round draft pick has to be a tackle. Offensive tackle. Has to be. I don't care what other needs we have. We need to address left or right tackle. One of these two has to move on once those contracts are up. Which one is going to go up first? Which one of these contracts is going to go out first? That's what I want to know. Where are we at on that? Let's see. Give me a second. These guys just proved to you with complete evidence on CBS with freeze frame that these guys are the problem. I don't know what else to tell you. If you don't see it now, you're not going to. They freeze framed it for you. Come on, man. Are y'all blind or just in your tunnel vision? Because at this point, Icky was directly responsible for a sack. Y'all can't even deny it. Y'all can't use the PFF. Y'all can't use any of them bullcrap excuses. Because I'm not entertaining it. It was on camera, right for you to see when it happened. This wasn't garbage time sacks either. This was right during the time when we had adequate protection. And these guys failed to adequately protect him during that 25% of that game. It wouldn't matter what quarterback we had back there, they would still do the same thing. You could put Peyton Manning behind that offensive line that would still do the same thing. You could put Cam Newton back there. You could put Russell Wilson. You could put any quarterback you want to name back there. They would still do the same thing. I don't understand how people don't see it. At this point, either you're not watching or you're in your tunnel vision. And I'm sorry if that offended somebody, because I'm not trying to offend people. I'm just trying to wake y'all up to the truth. Y'all just don't want to accept it. Y'all don't want to see it. Taylor Moton was exclusively responsible for one of those sacks too. And a tackle for a loss today. By himself. By missing a block. Or two. Now, I'm not going to say that he didn't play well for 75% of that game. Yes, they both did. I'm giving them that credit. I am giving them that love. I'm being fair to these two gentlemen. But I'm also saying that 25% needs to not be there if we're going to continue to win games. Because when we play teams like Philadelphia, when we play teams like New Orleans, where that matters, and you're playing against dangerous pass rushers, I don't want to hear the excuses of, oh, our offensive line didn't protect. Yeah. And I've been trying to tell you this. You didn't want to do anything about it, these two players. So I don't want to hear anything about it. Y'all had all this time in this entire offseason to solve this problem. You had money, you had means, you had opportunity to solve this problem, to upgrade. We did not need to put $100 million into Gabe to sign this man. Yeah, we could sign him, but we didn't need to put $100 million into this man. The second best one was $85 million, and then it goes down all the way to $25 million. That's how wide of a Grand Canyon leap this is. Down to the rest of the ones that were signed. Was anybody else offering that much? If they were offering $85 million, okay, I get it. I get it. I'm not going to be mad at you for spending that much money. If that's the case. We don't have to break records, though, just to get the man signed. Just because, oh, this player is making more money than anybody else in their particular position, around the league. People act like that's some special accolade or something. It's not. You're just getting paid more than the next guy. Maybe you deserve it. Maybe you don't. Point is, you're getting paid way more than the next average guy. on that list. That's bottom line. That's not special. Why do we care about NFL records when it comes to that? I don't get it. Only the agents and the players care about that because they're greedy. If that's what y'all care about, y'all are greedy. Start focusing on the team and how you can impact that team when you sign with a team. Make that your primary focus, not the money. Yeah, you want your bag. I get it. Everybody wants their bag. Ask for a reasonable amount, but don't overdo it. Because some of these GMs will say, oh, yeah, we'll give you like all of this money, rainbow amount. You know what I mean? And you're like, yeah. As a player, what are you supposed to say? No? What are you supposed to say? No? Of course you're going to say yes to that because it's money. Come on, man. If you think you're worth more than what these GMs are offering, okay, cool. Fair. I'm not going to argue that. But it's when it gets to excessive amounts where you're trying to break records. That's ridiculous. No, that's no. That's where you got to draw the line and say no. So you end up paying that much money for a number one draft pick, quarterback, and you get those types of results. And some of these quarterbacks keep asking for more and more and more money. And they don't play like they deserve it. But yet they keep asking for more and more money because dollar bills, y'all. They try to make more money off these GMs, these sucker GMs. And yeah, I'm calling them sucker GMs because they're dumb enough to actually do it. They're dumb enough to give up that type of money to players that don't even deserve it. I mean, it's absurd. I don't know who's trying to message me, but whatever. Point being, man, this is getting to the point where it's ridiculous. It's greedy. And we don't spend the money where we should, such as tackle position, to help out Icky, to help out Taylor Moton. Maybe they're not going to have the best game every day. Maybe they're pure trash out there and you need to replace them. That's exactly why you need to get somebody that can help them out in this depth chart. Stop allowing this garbage to get in the way of signing people like that. You look at Taylor Moton's contract, which we could have restructured a lot more money than that, and it would have helped us to get a tackle to help him out. By allowing Taylor, can I just say this to you specifically, man? If you allow us to help you, we can help you. If you're willing to give up a little bit more money, and this is just a drop in the bucket, man, just a couple more mil, just squeeze a couple more mil out of this dude. I'm telling you right now, we could get you help. We could get you an offensive tackle that can help you in those times where you're struggling. And we could bench you while you learn and get yourself back together and then you can come back in and beast and feast once you are back to your old self. And I know you don't like the idea of being benched. Neither does Icky, especially when this is his second or third year. I know, I get it. You're veterans, I get it. Nobody likes to be benched. You know, Bryce Young didn't like to be benched. Cam Newton didn't like to be benched. But at some point, you got to learn to accept that and be like, and be professional about it and be like, okay, why did I get benched? Take that into perspective. Learn from it. And say, okay, how do I get my spot back? Don't be like, oh, woe is me, I'm such a victim. This, that, and the third, and whine and cry about it. Do something about it. Get your spot back. Earn it back. Earn it back. Don't whine and pout about it. Earn it back. I'm so tired of all these veteran players in the league whining and complaining and acting like, oh, and coming up with this, that, and the third excuses. Stop whining about it. Go earn your job back. Why do you feel the need to whine and cry about it? Just go earn your job back. Shut up. Get in that weight room. Get with the trainer. Get with somebody that can help you. And get your job back. Put in the work. You didn't get to the NFL by whining and complaining, bro. You got there by putting in the work. You're getting paid because you put in the work. So I don't want to hear anybody complaining. You know, if you're a veteran and you lost your job to somebody that's better than you is second string or third string. I don't want to hear it. Go earn your job back. Do something about it. Shut up, stop whining, and do something about it. Some of y'all needed some tough love there. But I've been seeing it around the league, and I'm just sick of it. Oh, I'm so privileged just because I'm a veteran. Man, shut up. Sick of it. Now, see, here's the thing. I'm gonna get to a few of these comments. Hold up. Dalton showed Bryce how to win the game. Bullseye. I mean, Dalton played like we expected him to play. Let's be real. Y'all expected him to get 300 yards? He got 300 yards. He did exactly what you asked him to do. He got us the win. And now we're celebrating the good times. Come on. Isaiah Size 6, shout out to you. That's exactly right, man. Why are we celebrating the good times? Because we finally got our victory. We finally made our statement to the league and said we are not putting up with this toxic garbage anymore. We're not going to be a doormat for the NFL anymore. I'm proud of this team today. I'm freaking proud of this team. I'm wearing my gear all week. I got Panthers shirts. I got hats. I'm about to start promoting this channel this week. Whenever we get wins, I start promoting this channel. Because we got something to talk about now. We got something real to talk about. Other than, David Tepper, Bryce Young, The usual suspect conversations that I have with people when I get subs for this channel. And some of y'all I've met in person. And I'm tired of that being the start of the conversation. I'm so sick and freaking tired of it. I'm tired of negative things being the things that are brought up first. When you think about the Carolina Panthers? When I think about the Carolina Panthers, that's not the first thing I think of. When I want to start a conversation with somebody about the Panthers, I want to start with Luke Kuechly. I want to start with Thomas Davis. I want to start with Greg Olsen. I want to start with 2015, with a 15-1 record. That's the type of conversation I like starting out with. I'll gladly have conversations with people about that. I'll sit there at the grocery store for 15 minutes on that. I'm trying to tell y'all. I will. You want to talk about those stuff today? Oh, I got stories. That's what I want to talk to people about, man. Not Bryce Young this. Who's to blame for blah, 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 blah. You know? All the different coaches, Matt Rule, Frank Wright, this, that, and the third. That's what people want to talk about. And see, this is, until you change that, this is what people are going to start talking about because that's our identity. That's our identity until we change it and we start winning games like we did today. That is who we are to these people until we change that. Even people that aren't Panthers fans see us as that. I've talked to Cowboys fans. I've talked to Jets fans. I've talked to Falcons fans. I've talked to, you name it, Patriots fans. That's all they know about us. That's our identity until we change it. Until we come and we make a statement like we did today. That's what I want people to talk about. I want people to come up to me tomorrow while I'm working or while I'm in the grocery store and be like, did you see what Andy Dalton did on Sunday? Da, 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. Did you see uh, Chuba light it up, as a running back? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Those are the type of conversations I want to start up, man. That's what I want to talk about on Monday. I don't know about y'all. That's what I want to talk about. Because that's progress right there. That says to me we're going in the right direction. When we have start having those conversations with people that we randomly meet as Panther fans. When we start talking NFL football, those are the conversations that show us that we're making a statement to people. That we are not that team anymore. We are not that toxic garbage anymore. So, let me get to Jared's comments here. Sorry about that. Bryce looked surprised. He was shocked. The teacher showed him how it's done. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. More about Bryce Young. Here we go. Jared says, but the O-line didn't magically get that much better for Dalton. Bryce would have not have played as well today. Now, see, that's where I got to disagree with you. If you honestly think that was a top 10 offensive line in the last 2 weeks, I got a giraffe to sell you in my backyard. I got a whole Barnum Bailey's circus to sell you in the backyard right now. I got a dinosaur buried in my backyard. I caught a leprechaun. I put him in a cage. The Loch Ness monster is real. See, this. Come on. There ain't no way. I'm sorry. There's just no way. It does not pass the eye test. You can throw all the PFF stats at me you want. It does not pass the eye test. I'm not going to be sold on this offensive line being a top 10 offensive line until you replace Icky and you replace Taylor Moton. I'm sorry. I can't jump on that train until then with somebody better than those two that can last all 4 quarters and not get my quarterback killed. Even just during that 25% of the game when they're not doing it. That's still a risk. I need 4 whole quarters. You hear me? I need 4 whole quarters out of my tackles. You know why some of these quarterbacks are successful? Jared Goff, Lamar Jackson, all these different quarterbacks that are throwing for 200 some yards a pop. It's because they've got the protection they need for 4 whole quarters. They're not getting murdered out there. These two are the culprits. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. Everybody else is doing their job and doing a great job at it on that offensive line. I'm gonna even give Corbett a pass for that holding call today. Because honestly, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one a year. You know what I'm saying? Corbett, that's your one. That was during garbage time, you know? So I'm not going to count that. That was during garbage time. He's doing his job. Gabe's doing his job. All the rest of these guys are doing their job. It's these two specifically. I've been trying to call these two out for weeks on weeks on weeks, and nobody wants to hear it other than the people that want to hear it and want to listen. Y'all are the ones that are actually paying attention and watching and seeing the same things I am. If you don't believe it's these two, after seeing all the freeze framing that CBS did today, I can't help you. I can't help you. There's nothing I can do to help you to see it. Because you're in your tunnel vision. And you don't want to see it. People can leave my chat. I don't care. If they don't like it, it is what it is. Y'all don't want to hear it. That's your business. But if you want to stick around and listen, hear what I got to say. And yeah, I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but every week it's the same thing. And these two are the culprits, even during a Baker Mayfield quarterback run, where we have blown out a mediocre team. They still allowed 2 sacks. Still don't think they're the problem? I don't know what I can do to convince you. At this point, I don't know. Bryce Young just really needs some time on the sidelines and have some games where the weight of the world isn't on his shoulders and a chance to see the game from a different view. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. He does. He does, and I agree. He did a healthy balance of being on the sideline and on the field to learn both ways. So yeah, again, I had no problem with the benching of Bryce Young, but I support it for different reasons than the rest of these people do. I choose my own path. I forge my own path. I got my own opinions and my own feelings about that. You know, and I appreciate being heard, man. I do. By people that really want to hear it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. And giving me that opportunity to speak my mind, as I've given everybody else a chance to speak their mind here. You know, and I got to talk to Chad because the dude likes to keep going, and at some point I've got to read by chat. You know what I mean, and get to my points with all due respect to him, and we'll figure out a system. You know what I mean, to where he doesn't feel disrespected when I have to butt in and say something. Because I do love hearing what he has to say, and he makes us ton of solid points every stream that he comes into, and I value his opinion a lot. He's part of my team chat for a reason. You know what I mean? And that's why I let him keep going. But he was starting to circle the wagon, last stream, and I was just like, we got to move on. We got to keep it moving, with all due respect. But I do let people have their say, man. I do let people have their say, and I want people to be heard. So, but yeah, your opinions do matter to me. Just like this one right here, from Jared. His opinion does matter to me. He makes a lot of solid ones. And I want him to be heard. I want Khalil to be heard. When he says, Canales said in the locker room, it's about appreciating each other by trusting the process and maintain the standard. Don't change the standard. Facts. Facts. Facts, Dave Canales. Facts. Yes. Icky, we're talking to you, man. Stop picking fights with people, man. You almost picked another one with the Raiders guy today. Stop picking fights with people, bro. Like, you're starting to piss me off with that garbage. For real. Uh, we don't need stupid penalties because of bullcrap fights. I understand. Some words get exchanged. I understand some trash talking happens. I get it. I'm not mad at that. But what frustrates me is when you go picking fights with other players, man, from other teams, and they'll start throwing flags, man, for that garbage right there. I get it. Some of these players irritate you and get under your skin. Every player's got somebody like that. Even Steve Smith had somebody like that. But he handled his business, He was professional about it. And that's what I'm asking you to be, Icky, is to cool your temper, man. Cool your temper before you start getting yourself in trouble and getting flags thrown on you. We don't need that, all right? With all the love in the world, man, I care about you. That's why I'm trying to tell you this. You got to cool that temper down, bro. You got to put that into your blocking. Put that into your game, man. Force these defenders to come to you. Attack them. Be an attack dog as an offensive lineman. Don't be a passive guy. Be an attack dog. Remember what I taught you earlier this year, man? Remember what I told you? Be an attack dog. Put all that anger to good use. Not against your own teammates. Not against the opponent so it draws a flag. Put it to good use during actual reps during game time. Block. Use that anger to block. That's my issue with him, man. Okay. Jared, I know you're going to appreciate this analogy. I feel like we're dealing with Goku and Vegeta right now, with Ikki and Taylor. Okay, let me put this into perspective because I know you're going to love this. We're dealing with Goku and Vegeta from DBZ on our offensive line right now. Ikki has anger issues, so he represents Vegeta with the anger issues. And that's why he's not channeling it correctly. He's not getting it done correctly. Taylor Moton, on the other hand, is soft. He's soft. And he's not channeling any frustration into the game whatsoever. But he handled 75% of that game, so I do give him his proper due. As much as that dude has annoyed the heck out of me in the last 2 years, and I've thrown so much smoke at him, as far as like tough love. When I say smoke, it's tough love. All right, don't get it twisted. It's tough love. So that's my phrasing sometimes. I do say smoke because I want people to understand. Sometimes it does mean that. I have thrown so much smoke at Taylor Moton in the past 2 years. It's ridiculous. But the dude's got to learn. You can't be out there letting people walk all over you and push you around like a tackling dummy. At some point, you got to get tired of this crap and fight back. Do what you got to do, man. So 75% of that game, he held his own today. And I want to give him his credit for that. But at the same time, I feel like we're dealing with Jekyll and Hyde with both of these gentlemen. Here you go. You got 75% of the game they're actually doing their job. And then the 25% that they don't. That's where we got a problem. You know? And it can be an issue of footwork. It could be an issue of technique. It could be an issue of making sure your slide protection is correct. You know? It could be a number of things. But these two consistently have had 25% of their game where they're doing this garbage. I want 100%, or as close to 100% as you can do in 4 quarters. I'll be fair. Nobody can do 100%. I'll be fair and I'll say maybe 90%. All right? 90%. That's a fair number, right? Even for some of the best offensive linemen out there, 90%. That's a fair number. So when I say 90%, I expect these guys to come out there and give me the best that they can give me. But if you are completely missing your blocks during 25% of that game, you are not giving me the best that you can give me. If you are, then we need to find somebody better. Because that ain't it. I need that 80 to 90% range. And I'm not getting it out of these two. And it's leading to sacks. It's leading to Bryce being scared back there. It's leading to any quarterback that we get seeing ghosts. That includes Sam Darnold. That includes Baker. That includes Teddy Bridgewater. That includes any quarterback that you want to include. All of them saw ghosts because of that reason right there. Because we refuse to fix the problem and upgrade. And we will. This coming off season, we will. I believe in Dave Canales. I believe in his ability to see the actual problem here. I believe in his ability to solve it. We just didn't have the money to do it this year. We didn't have the resources. I get it. I'm not mad at him for it. We had a lot of things that we needed to fix. We focused on guard first. Okay, cool. At least you're addressing the offensive line and you're fixing one of those two positions. You know, I'm cool with it. I'm not going to argue with that. We did the best we could with what we had for the first year. Now, as you go into the second year, I expect changes to be made at tackle position now. Make that your priority. You know, I want two good tackles on either side, either starting or backing up these two gentlemen. So that if we ever get into any trouble with that 25% of their game, where that starts to become more than just 25% of their game, I want somebody that can come in and handle their business and protect our quarterbacks, no matter who our quarterback is. I don't care if it's a purple alien behind center. Protect your quarterback. It could be some hobo off the side of the street. I don't care. Protect your quarterback. It could be Dave from freaking McDonald's or Chris from David Buster's. Point is, protect your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It ain't hard. It's not as hard as you think it is. Just allocate the funds and get it done. All right, so we know where the two sources of our problems are on that offensive line that we need to fix to have a full, good starting five pocket. I'm not going to harp on this anymore today. David Tepper, I'll say this briefly, and then I'll let it go. This is stream number 11. The last one doesn't count because I didn't say it during that stream. But stream number 11, where I'm asking you to please change out this turf for grass. Thank you. All right, moving on. Dalton plays good like that, help us win some games. He could get us to the playoffs. I don't know about the playoffs, dude. I think it's way too early to be talking playoffs. We are jumping the gun way too much. We're jumping the gun way too much at this point. You know, with all due respect. But if we can at least win 5 or 6 games, I think we'll be in a good position to at least show people we're not a doormat anymore. And we're also getting to the point where we can take advantage of whatever draft pick we get and do something with it. You know what I mean? As of right now, we are a top 10 draft pick, but that could change. We can drop in between 10 and 15 by the end of the year. And that's what I want. I want 10 to 15 range because that allows all the nonsense of the top 10 and all the pressure of the top 10 picks, to be off our shoulders. Now we're focused on whatever's still there. And that's what I want. Y'all remember when we had the 10th draft pick? And we were just like, I'm not even looking at the top 5 players that I already know are going to get drafted. And what order they're going to go in. I don't care about that. When we had a 10th draft pick. So when we're sitting there with 10 to 15, we're sitting in the perfect golden range where we could still get one of those A- type of players. That's early rounds. In the first round, second round, third round. We could still get those guys without sacrificing too much ground and giving up too much value. And if we need to move up or down, we could do that. We will have that power to do that. We'll have that flexibility with the 10 to 15 range. People will want to talk to us. Because right around that range is where people's GMs start searching for big name players. But in some cases, not what they actually need, but what they want. So guess what? We get an opportunity to make a move. And guess who they have to talk to because we are standing right in their way? Us. That's what I'm saying right now. 10 to 15 is the perfect range to find those types of players and have the power that we want to say yay or nay to those types of trades. Because they will bring them. They will try to offer them. They will try to put them on the table for us on draft day. It's been a known thing. Go look around at the trends. Look where those trends have happened. I'm just saying it's a pattern. All right, so today Dalton showed improvement and gave us a miracle. That is true. He put us back on track. Is exactly what he did. And I'm so happy he did. Shout out Kajime Kaju with the subscription to the channel. Welcome to the Keep Pouting crew. We appreciate it and welcome you here. Welcome. Both fists up for you, my friend. All right, let's go. But yeah, we are back on track now. And I'm excited because now we have an opportunity to talk about some of these other teams in the league. Now we can start having those conversations. Now we can start opening some doors. And be that team again that's not a doormat. And I'm excited about that, man. I'm excited about those opportunities and those types of conversations. That's what we've been waiting for. So I look around at this schedule, and again, while I'm here, Might as well see where his contract ends. Okay, to the 26th. Got it. All right. How about Icky? I keep saying okay. We'll find him. Hold up. Catch face. We'll find him. We're last in cap space right now, $2 million, by the way. Where is he? Hakeem. 2025. Okay, so Icky is going to be up for the extension first out of the two. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. Or to be let go. Depending on what we decide we want to do. All right, but yeah, when I look at this schedule, and by the way, KC is up 22-17 on the Falcons. I told y'all that lead wouldn't last. The Falcons just don't know how to keep a lead against KC or big name teams. You know, sometimes, it is a pattern. But when you look at this schedule, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potential more wins here on top of the one that we have. So we are back on track. And the Raiders was again another potential one. So that's now 8 potential full wins that we could get. And I'm not even looking at the Buccaneers yet because I don't know what the Buccaneers are going to do. I don't know what I don't know whether the Cowboys are going to get themselves straightened out on defense yet. So that's another one. And we've still got questions about the Cardinals as well. So I don't know what's going to happen on those. That's if we are playing like we should be, like we did today. A lot of players gave us improvement today, and I'm very, very pleased. We're back on track, folks. We're back on track. Thank you, Andy Dalton. And I love you for it, man. I love you for it. Thank you. Thank you for proving me wrong, man. Thank you so much for proving me wrong. Andy, I love you for that, dude. So, let's get to some of the comments during the game. And then we'll go through the stats and we'll wrap up there. So, let's see. What did I miss? From the comments? Where's the smack talk now? Raiders fans don't worry about us. Okay. Let me see if I can find any of these comments that I didn't get to. Oof. Jared, you're against Saquon Barkley and he gassed you. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, he had himself a day today. Um Raiders for the okay. Blitzball Champ was in the chat today. He said red rifle. Shout out Blitzball Champ, my man. Shout out to the Bleeding Blue podcast as well. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Carolina. You know, we are so glad to have you back on the podcast. It's just it feels amazing, you know, to have you speaking your mind and letting you come in here and be you, man. You know what I mean? We got ourselves a dub. That's right, Jared. That's right, man. Celebrate, man. Andy Dalton owns the Raiders. Yes, he does. Next week is big. Cincinnati is good, but they are not as good as before. True. True. They did almost beat KC, but KC's defense is soft. And you see that against the Falcons. You see that against teams that don't normally put up those types of numbers against that defense, late in the season. Again, I explained that. I say start Andy again against the Bengals and then Bryce against the Bears. I think let's start Andy in all the games that we could possibly win, the ones that I just mentioned. And then in the games that we know we can't win, like say Philadelphia, the Saints games, Chiefs, um, and maybe one more. I think start Bryce Young in those games because we know that we're not winning those games. We might as well let him learn in those games. Firsthand, yeah, it's going to be L's, and that's okay. That's okay because that means that he is learning these defenses. You know, it doesn't have to be a win. Not everything is about the record. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Not everything is about the record. Yeah, his record's going to look terrible after the end of the year because of that. But what did he learn? What did he learn? That's what you want to talk to him about. Nobody's talking to Bryce Young about how he feels, what he's thinking, what he's learning. None of that. All you're hearing from Bryce Young is how he's reacted to losing his spot. That's it. None of what did you learn against this type of defense? What did you learn against that type of defense? You know, what did you learn against this type of pressure? What did you learn how to do? What are these players' tendencies? What are their weaknesses? How do you exploit them? None of that. None of that was asked to Bryce Young. None of it. That's what I'm saying. Put him in against teams that we know we're not going to win against and let him learn during those games on the field and the rest of these games off the field with the clipboard. That way, he can get the best of both. And I mean, maybe you put him in against the Bears. Maybe. Maybe. That might be the one exception I would make. to what I'm saying. If we beat them, we have a chance to the playoffs. I disagree. I disagree. We're not quite ready to make any type of a playoff push. Let's not make a hasty conversation out of that yet. But what I'm saying is, if these teams stay as they are, and we are who we are going throughout the rest of the year, this is the path that it would take us on. Now, this is the NFL. By mid-season, some of these patterns are going to change again. Some of these teams are not going to look the same as they look right now. We aren't going to look the same as we looked at the beginning of the year. We're going to have injuries. We're going to have all kinds of stuff going on. And then people are going to be arguing again. I'm expecting it. You should too. As I said, 7 to 8 wins maximum. Exploiting this schedule. With all due respect, we'll most likely get less than that. And that's going to knock us out. The Saints are taking this division. That's a guarantee at this point. If they continue on this path, which I believe they most likely will, you may get a few teams that surprise the Saints during the year. But right now, the Saints are marching towards the division title. Unless you can get in the way of it. And if you can get in the way of that, more power to you. But I don't think we've got the firepower for that. Philadelphia did. And they got in the way of it. But can Dallas do the same? That's the question that I've got for the Saints. Can Dallas do the same? Or are you going to let that just be a lesson and a statement for the rest of the league and say, I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing? Are you going to fall apart at some point? Or are you just going to continue showing people this is who we are as the New Orleans Saints? That's the question I've got for New Orleans. And which of those two are we going to see when we play these guys again? Could be a different Saints team. It's happened before. Injuries start settling in. Things happen. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying this is what we're seeing right now. Is 7 to 8 wins possibly at the end of the year if we stay on schedule. Now we're back on schedule with this win over the Raiders. We're back on track. Now let's stay on track this time. You're going to go off the rails a little bit, from time to time. And that's all right. But get back on those tracks. That's what I'm asking us to do. Looking at the teams from this season, I don't see a low-scoring game. From what I'm seeing today, we could be legit. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's too early to tell. It's too early. We beat a mediocre team. Okay, cool. Are we well beaters? No. Are we playoff contenders just because we beat the Raiders? No. Are we some type of Super Bowl contenders just because we beat the Raiders? No. What we are is who we are. Good, bad, or indifferent. We are who we are. So we need to go back out there, show that we can be that team again. That is making progress, that is doing the things that they need to do. getting all the fundamentals taken care of, getting all the hand stuff taken care of, doing what you're supposed to do. Replicate this game. That's what I'm asking. Replicate this game against the Bengals. Replicate this against the Bears. Replicate this against the Falcons. Replicate this against the Commanders, the Broncos. Until we reach the Saints game and we can confidently say, yes, this is who we are. This is the team that we are. This was not a fluke. You know what I mean? And there's some streamers out there, there's some people that are probably going to think this is a fluke. It's not. This is how much talent we actually have. If we could properly display it and do what we're supposed to do, this is the result you're going to get, which I am incredibly proud of, by the way, as a Panthers fan. I'm very happy. I'm not expecting us to go to the playoffs. I'm not expecting us to be world beaters of playoff contenders, this first year. I'm not expecting all that. I'm not expecting us to be like, oh, we're champions of the world just because we got one win. Oh, whoop-de-doo, this, that, and the third. No. I'm not going to overhype us. I'm not going to feed into that. I'm not going to feed into that garbage. Because here's the thing. We could go out there next week and lay an egg and look exactly like we did in the first two games. After throwing up all those points and laying down the law on the Raiders. We could just as easily do that next week. So here's my thing, man. Which team are we going to be from here on? Can we do this consistently? Can we win consistently? I want to see this team win consistently. All right. One game at a time. That's exactly what it is, Jared. One game at a time. And if we can continue to keep that mentality, one game at a time, I think we can do a lot of damage. Let's see. Yeah, I think we made a lot of improvements in a lot of areas today. I'm very, very pleased. We've got some work to do still, but hey, let's keep it rolling. We got the dub today. Hey. So let's take a look at some of these numbers real quick, and then we will wrap this up. These numbers tell a story. Gardner Minshew, 18 for 28, 214 yards. One touchdown, one pick. Gardner looked terrible. He looked like the Gardner Minshew of the Jaguars. Zamir White, 10 carries, 34 yards, 3.4. That's the most we allow from our top rusher. We did great today. Only 55 yards. Defensively, it's the same usual suspect. It's Jacoby Myers, it's Trey Tucker. With yardage. They did spread the ball around. I give them that. But these two are the main two, which I thought was going to happen. So, defensively, the Raiders are putting up a lot of really good defensive stats here. We got 3 tackles for a loss, 5 pass deflections, 5 quarterback hits. We got 10 hits, 10 tackles for Marcus Epps. Robert got 11. Robert got a sack. You had a half a sack from Christian Wilkins. You had a half a sack from Snowden. Point is, we allowed that stuff, man. We allowed it. Offensively, for us, we had Andy Dalton, 26 for 37, 319 yards, eclipsing what I thought it would be of 280. 3 touchdowns, and a QB rating of 123.6 today. Chuba Hubbard, 21 carries, 114 yards, 5.4. You got Miles Sanders with a touchdown, 7 for 17. But again, I want to call your attention to this number right here, 2.4 short yardage situations. We're finally using him correctly. Thank you. That's what I've been asking for the longest time. Use him in short yardage situations. He doesn't have that long running back ability anymore. He's better in short yardage situations. He's like a Jonathan Stewart. He's like a poor man's Jonathan Stewart. So use him properly. And when you use these running backs correctly in a D'Angelo Williams situation where Chuba Hubbard is D'Angelo Williams and Miles Sanders is Jonathan Stewart, poor man's Jonathan Stewart, you get 4.2 average per run and a touchdown, 131 yards off of 31 carries. Deontay Johnson had himself a day, 8 catches, 122 yards, 1 touchdown off of 14 targets. Chuba Hubbard, 5 catches, 55 yards, and a touchdown. Xavier Legette, our new rookie, finally getting involved. 2 catches, 42 yards. Adam Thielen, 3 catches for 40 yards and a touchdown. Tommy Tremble, 3 catches, 29. Mingo finally getting himself involved. 3 catches, 18 yards. Miles Sanders, 2 catches for 13. And we had a total of 26 catches, 319 yards, 12.3 average, and 3 touchdowns. Mike Jack, 9 tackles today, 3 pass deflections. Shout out to you. Shaq Thompson, 6 tackles, 1 QB hit. Nick Scott almost had himself a pick today. 6 tackles, 4 solo. Josie Jewell, run stopper. 2 pass deflections for this gentleman right here. Hey! Not only is he a run stopper, he's a pass deflector too. Let's go. Let's go, Jewel. I love it. LeBron Ray, 4 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for a loss, 1 quarterback hit. Xavier Woods, 4 tackles. Charles Harris, 3 tackles. Jaden Peavy, 3 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for a loss, 1 pass deflection. This dude was all over the place today. Nice job, Jaden Peavy. Love it. 3 tackles for Troy Hill, 1 pass deflection for him. Typical of Troy Hill right there, balling out. Alshon Robinson, 3 tackles. And you had Jadeveon Clowney. Shout out to Clowney finally getting involved. Look at this dude. Finally getting his sack. Finally. And a tackle for a loss, Mr. Clowney. J.C. Horn, 2 tackles. You had Deshaun Williams getting a quarterback hit. All for a total of 38 for 58. 3 sacks, 3 tackles for a loss, 7 pass deflections, and 6 QB hits. Nicely done defense. 14 of those points were in garbage time. We handled our business, guys. Actually, 13, because they tried a 2-point conversion and failed. No, they got it. They got their 2-point conversion. So, okay, so, what is it? 15 points garbage time? 15 points garbage time? We had control of that game, though. That was impressive. We had full command of that game. Look at those two goose eggs. Those are beautiful numbers to see right there. That's what I've been waiting to see from this defense. Thank you. Thank you for finally showing it to us. Y'all speaking my language when you show me those, man. And those 7 pass deflections. That's beautiful, man. Blackshear again, averaging 11 yards on returns. Averaging 27.5. Nothing special there. 2 for 55. Okay, great. Nothing special there. But I think in retrospect, when you really, really look at this, this is a Vegas Raiders team that is consistently third place, and here they are again, exactly where you expect them to be in the AFC West standings. I told you this is a stagnant team. They have been there for years. You look at the Raiders' overall record. Overall record per year. All right, we're gonna take a look at their record per year. You've had maybe maybe 2 or 3 years where they actually did well and got into the playoffs. Look at this: lost a wild card in 2016, lost a wild card in 2021. But look where they are consistently, either third or fourth, right? This is the point I'm trying to make. If you are a coach coming into the Raiders and you do not get past third place, you will be fired. Point blank, you will be fired. Look at all these coaches that have come through here, man. Look at all these guys. They're changing coaches like they're changing their underwear. It's worse than ours. Look at these records. That's why I'm saying this is a mediocre team that has not improved. 8-9 last year, second place. 6-11, third place. 10-7, okay, I'll give you the wild card on that. You got it because of Gruden and the talent on that team. Okay, but before this, 8-8, 7-9. Look at this: second place, third place, fourth place, 4-12, 6-10. These are the records that I'm talking about right here. Look at all this garbage. This is why the Raiders are not getting division titles. Because they keep settling for those types of records every year. So we beat a mediocre Raiders team. Okay. Are we able to play for the playoffs now? Just because Dalton put up 300 yards, which he was doing against the Seattle Seahawks, which were a mediocre team last year? No. We're going to come in there and we're going to actually do what we do, and play like we should be playing against a mediocre team and actually winning against a mediocre team. I did not expect that many points to come out of this offense, but hey, I'm happy with it. I'm happily surprised. So, bottom line, enjoy the victory, enjoy the win. Have a wonderful week, if I do not see you during the week during the game streams that we are doing, we've been playing Once Human. I might be doing a little bit of Madden at some point down the road. We'll see. We'll see. I know people want to see that. I know people want to see that. Be patient. Be patient. You'll see it down the line when I'm feeling it. You know, these game streams, I just go by what I'm feeling. You know what I mean? And if I want to talk Panthers, we'll go on this stream. If I don't, I'll go on Twitch. It's that simple. But I'll be streaming during the week, man. But thank you guys so much. You might see me stream tomorrow. You might. Maybe. I got the day off tomorrow, so we'll see. All right. Much love to everybody here. I gotta go eat something, man. It's 11 o'clock. I'm hungry. Shout out to Jared. Shout out to Vietnam26. Shout out to Lock Poppy. Shout out to David Screws. Shout out to Kajime with the new subscription there. Shout out to Blitzball. Shout out to Heat 3. Shout out to Joel Valesco. Shout out to Cornelius Blue. Shout out to let's see Isaiah Sizik. Shout out to Khalil. We will see you guys in the next stream. Hit the like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post bold opinions and reactions to NFL news, such as reactions to the channel, the reactions to the scheduling for the channel, and the Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. And if you want to hire the person that created this intro right here for my channel, if you're a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Lindara Ty. Go check her out. She's really patient. She gives you good prices, and she's super kind and patient. And I love her to death. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get us out of here, man. I'm gonna get us out of here. Much love, much love, much love. But hey, we're making big moves, right? We're making big moves. We're making big moves. We just got to come out there and win next week, right? Come out there and win next week. Look at that big smile on Dave Canales' face at the presser, man. Look at that. That's what we like to see from our new head coach. The Panthers got that dub, baby! Stay happy, healthy, and well. Peace. And keep pounding.